I will invite Darshan. Darshan, are you there? Yeah.
Hello everyone.
Yeah. Over to you. And Shoaib, please make a presenter to Darshan.
Yes, yes, I'm making. Yes,
Thank you,
given
sir.
right to him. Yes, given him right. Yeah, we'll check.
Okay. So Darshan, you have a presentation, right?
Okay. Uh, how do I share my screen?
Yeah, you can share and start.
Okay. Just a second. Okay. Am I audible? My screen is visible, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Um, am I audible? Hello.
Yes, yes, Darshan, you are audible.
Okay. So today we'll start with CUDU. CUDU is a component of RAN in which we are using for the purpose of in the project called 100 5G use cases lab. In it, we are today in this lecture we are going to understand the design and functionality of CU and DU, how to set it up, and how its overall functionality. CU manages all the control functions and signaling, and DU handles all the radio resource management and data transmission. DU typically manage all the real-time functions of the 5G NR. This is all the acronyms related to it, related to CUDU. The most important one are CU, which is control unit, DU, which is distributed unit. Here, IP is Internet Protocol, and IPv4 is Internet Protocol version 4, and it is version 6. Just to the setup we have established recognizes it it follows the protocols and standard which is established by 3GPP. 3GPP is a global organization which create and standardizes all the protocols of the 5G NR. The document is open source, so you can for more information you can also check that document. So this is the important part. High level systems architecture, the 5G NR of 5G NR. Here here it the components of 5G NR include RU, DU, and CU. Here O is written because it is all open for more compatibility with other components. RU is always near the antenna, and the RU is connected to DU through that interface. It is called front haul, and DU is connected to CU. It is called F1 or mid haul, and CU is connected to core network. It is its interface is called backhaul or NGFE. Uh, we use SMO to remotely control the functions of CUDU. We will learn its functions more about it way forward. The subcomponents are RF, and the RU converts digital signal into RF and vice versa. The PHY, the low PHY function include modulation, encoding, MIMO, and beamforming. MIMO uses multiple antennas to improve its efficiency and capacity. And beamforming means directing radio signal toward specific users for better performance. High PHY, it uses resource mapping of data for two radio frames. MAC is allows scheduling and resource allocation. RLC means radio link control. It is used for segmentation, reassembly, and error correction. PDCP, it is a component of OCU. PDCP is Packet Data Conversion Protocol. Uh, it is mainly used for header compression or for any security features. SDAP, Service Data Adaptation Protocol. It is used for it is used to map quality of service flows to data radio bearers, and it also marks QoS flow ID for network priority handling. Uh, this um, uh, this is the specifications of our systems. Like I previously told, 5GNR radio, 3GPP release 5. This is the standards which we are going to follow, the global standards. Um, uh, our systems support standalone. Standalone means our core networks and core networks and 5GNR both are 5G. And there is also one called non-standalone in which 5G works with the existing 4G network. Uh, the frequency band N78 means the range of the it also denotes range of the frequency, 3.3 gigahertz to 3.8 gigahertz. Um, MIMO modes, I previously note multiple input, multiple output. It is four transmitter, four receiver, uh, 550 millivolt per port. It is the output power. Bandwidth is the like range of frequency for transmission. And use cases. Our present use cases is EMMB, Enhanced Mobile Broadband. It is one of the three primary 5G use cases defined by 3GPP. It is mainly focused on high data rate. Sorry, it is mainly focused on high data rate, improved user experience, and greater capacity. These are the parameters. The main one we discussed earlier. It is in more detail in here. Uh, the bandwidth, network architecture, 3GPP compliance release 4. We have earlier said SMO. It supports SMO. Yeah, further, we are going to study how we can further we are going to study how we can use it. And the bandwidth, our peak data rate per cell per cc will be up to 400 to 500 mbps dl and up to 20 mbps ul. The active user cell mean how many users will be active. V512, the mobility, it will support mobility, power control, the video NR and uh, voice NR and video NR. It will support. This is the software modules of CU, CUOM and NR layer 3, NR RRM. CUM interacts with NR RRM and other layers. It provides configuration related data to the module by reading the XML file. It included in the system for giving information, important information. NR layer 3, its main function is to manage RRC connection between UE and GNB. The F1AP protocol layer, it provides the signal service between CU and DU. The standard mode NGAP and XNAP layer, it provides signaling service. The NRRRM, it support it will be it's also called RRM. NR stand for a new radio. It consists of three components, three elements: the management interface, cell manager, UE manager. It's mainly used for resource management, cell setup, PDU session, UE admission, the PDCP, and packet relay. The CUL2, it receives data link and data from the gateway service and process the data. It's and sent to the lower layers. And this is the DU software modules. It components include DUOM, DUMGR, DUF1U, NRRLC, NRMAC. The DOAM, it's mainly required for initialization and provisioning of different layers. The DUMGR, its main task is to interact with DOAM for configuration and provisioning related tasks. Uh, and DUF1U is the user plane modules which interact with CU to exchange DRB data packets over F1U interface. The major functions and service of Mac Layer 3, the NRMAC, it's for error correction, priority handling between UEs, and between the logical channels and transport for format selections. The major functions and services of Mac layer, the NRRNC, uh, it is used mainly for creation and deletion of uh, AM and UM. AN and UM short for acknowledged and unacknowledged. Okay. Uh, this section is interfaces. For connections, it is very important to understand like which interface connected with whom. Like in the architecture, I told you guys, like NG is a connected connection from the GNP to 5G core network. Uh, its function is like control signaling and user data transport. F1 is the interface between CU and DU. Its function is to for the RAN control and user data transport. In case we have like multiple CU, we can for better management we can control using connect using even interface. Uh, and it's mainly used for session management and control user plane split. Front row interfaces connect DU and RU. Uh, its function is for real-time signal processing, beamforming, and RF control. Uh, if you want to, if there are multiple GLPs, then we can connect them using XN interface for inter-GLP handovers and user data forwarding. In case we need to like what hardware specifications are needed, we are our system uses Intel Ice Lake supported server. CPU includes Intel ICX, and its power is 0.85 watt. The DDR is 128 GB, DDR4. The it uses M.2 SSD, 1 TB. It supported GPS module, and it has NIC included in network card. Okay, oh, this is the important. Whatever I tell earlier, you can get information from the internet, but this is the practicals we are starting now. So we had the CUD server. So from the scratch, how would do the most like experiments has like the same components. We create like some information about the systems, the connections, and its execution, and then we look for the diagnose issue for uh, any faults, and then we solve it. So let's start with connections. In it, uh, it has a default IP. Here are two SFP modules. One is front haul and one is back haul. Uh, for connecting to a RAN and core network. Here we have integrated CUD. Then after connections, we uh, we power it on and do an SSH to network from the system it is connected to. This is the GNSS antenna. Uh, it is for GPS module, and all the servers are have have the same IP unless it is changed.
Yeah, Darshan, go to the back. Go to the back in CUDU picture. Yeah,
Yes, sir.
1 minute. So in every lab, you will find this MyTech server, and the specification of the server already uh, told previously. So in front of this server, one port, this one. So these four GNSS antenna already connected in all the 25 lab, and the first one, this one, LAN connectivity. This LAN connectivity is connected to the towards the switch, and switch connected towards the this core server. So basically, this interface will work like NGAP, right? And previously discussed about the frontal connectivity between DU and RU. So this one optical port, we provided the 10 Gbps SFP module in our radio units and server units. So this optical connectivity is known as the frontal connection, that is 7.2 splitting. Thank you, and
Uh,
over to you, Darshan.
okay, thank you, sir. Okay, okay. Uh, then after the connections, we if it is not install, we will install the Ubuntu version 22.04 Jammy Jellyfish, and it is necessary the kernel should be real time. We will install the kernel version 5.15.0, and then we will install the prerequisites required for L1, which is first real-time kernel. Then the we will install build essentials. The essentials it include all the essentials packages which is required for the system. Then we'll install dev and dpdk. All the commands are given here. Then we will also install one API. Then after installation then the prerequisites of L1 is completed. We will install the prerequisites for CUTU, which is libcurls, libxml, git, libyan, lib, libris, sysrepo, libnetconf. We will also install CMake, LSP code, Ninja build, and package config. And um, these are all the things. It is important to you also verify if it is properly installed or not. Then
Excuse me, sir.
yes,
So these steps will help us wherever the if something crash happens, we need to do ourselves. Then it will help, na? The, this CAD installation, all these steps, whatever you are demonstrating.
uh, which crash are you talking about?
Means you are telling the CAD installation process, na, sir?
Yes.
Uh, it will help us. 100 institutes. It will help us. In which scenario? In which scenario it will help?
Hi Vishnu.
Yeah.
These are all previously pre-installed. Means these are
Yeah,
all
yeah, free.
only once.
Yeah.
No need to
If
install
it's
again
not
and again.
installed, then you have to install. It is we have
Okay.
to you have to verify also if it's like
Mm-hmm.
properly installed or not.
Okay, okay. Fine. Fine, sir.
Thank you. Should I move forward?
Yes, yes, sure.
Okay. Then after installing all the prerequisites, we have to check if the uh, TS2 PHC service, TPP service, and THC service. It is mainly the service which is required for. These are the commands for checking if it installed or not. If it's not started, we have to restart it, and then there is execution of the SMO. First, we have to start a Docker uh, for SMO using start sdnr.sh command. Then we have to for Docker ps command, it is to check if the containers are running or not, and Docker logs command for checking the logs. As you can see in this image, if you see everything okay, certificate installation, that means the step is successful. Then you can go to the next step, in which after that you have to open a web browser, and this uh, I type in the web browser the HTTPS semicolon colon, and all this IP address and port number, and then you can see this GUI login. After inserting these credentials, you can see the you will be able to access the GUI of SMO to run and execute Then, in the another tab of the terminal, run the oven handler startup.sh file in the path smo gnb oven handler.bin. Then you can see you will be able to the gnb is on. Then go to the path, connect gnb, and in the configuration GNB, there will be an option for proprietary setups, and after clicking the option start system start and execute, you will be able to see this system start and system stop. So using this step, you can you can start and stop the L1 CUDU of the GNB using SM only. After all are running, you have to also check in the same path configuration and system monitoring. It will show all the
Yeah,
setup
that's it.
running.
You can show directly after running without
Okay, sir.
SMO.
So let me explain them the process, then I will show them how to run.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. After it is everything is run and the UE is connected, then you can check the logs in the following path. Everything will be in the same path, only the username will be different according to the system. And to check the DU logs, um, DU log, L1 logs, this is the path and the command. Uh, if any problem, you can use this command, rm delete sr star file, and then you can first you have to stop, then delete this file, and then start the process again. It will work again. And then the next, if you have to run the process manually without SMO, then you can run in the 4 tab L1 run.sh. Go to the following path and run the following script for running it separately. But make sure the sequence should be in the same manner. Uh, you can also collect a pcap file using the above in mentioned command using tcpdump. This is the registration process of GNB, 5GNR, in which we can see how the UE is connected to in the 5G 5GNR. It allows UE to authenticate, get assigned IP address and establish PDU session. uh, the steps are here. UE receives master information block requests and system information block type 1 from the initial process. The UE transmit RAS preamble as shown in the message 1, and then GNB respond with a RAS response as shown in the message 2. Then GNB, then comes the RRC connection setups. The UE sent RRC connection request as shown in message 3. Then the UE complies the process with RRC setup complete and include NAS registration request. Then comes NAS identity and authentication. The non-access stratum protocol it is used. It handles signaling and between the user equipment and the 5G core network. The the AMF access and mobility management functions. It sends a NAS identity request to obtain UE identity. The UE responds with a NAS identity response. The AMF initiates authentication using NAS authentication response request, the UE process, and send back the NAS authentication response. Then comes NAS security mode command. This one. The AMF send NAT security mode command for security activation. The UE replies with NAS security mode complete. Then comes UE capability exchange. The GNP requests uh, the UE capability to UE capability inquiry. UE responds with UE capability information. Then comes access stratum security mode command. GNB sent AS security mode command. UE responds with AS security mode complete. Then comes RRC connection reconfiguration. GNP set RRC connection reconfiguration that is used to establish signaling and data radio bearers. The UE confirms RRC connection reconfiguration complete. And this is how the UV sends registration complete to finish the registration, and the PDU session is established. I know this is a lot, but it is the like basic of all the registration how it registers. Now um, I'm going to do it practically. Sonu sir, can you please try the Anydex? Check the Anydex.
Wait,
Meanwhile, anyone have any questions? Any doubt? You can also ask in the chat box. Okay, no questions. Either I'm too good or you understand nothing.
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, I have one doubt, sir.
Yeah, sir.
So you told about capturing the PCAP, like the packet capture.
Yeah.
So that cannot be done at the selected interfaces here, no?
Um,
By
no,
default, at which interface it will capture?
uh, it is not about the interface. It is like before the all the process we can start collecting. Then all
Hmm.
the like I just told you the registration process. It
Hmm.
will show in the uh, Wireshark. There's a it is a software. It will
Okay.
show like how all the it, it will show like it's how in process where it is like done successfully, where it is not successfully done, and then you can as per the like as per like fault detection, you can fix the problem.
Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Ayushman Singh, he wants to know there are any other use cases currently other than enhanced mobile broadband. Yes, there are many. There are some which like it depends on the requirement. Some require like high speed. Some require like more number of user cells. There are like URLLC there, and there are there are many. Like for smart cities, we required more number of cells in real time. For healthcare, there is other requirement, so we can set up our system according to the customer's requirement rather than what is only one size fits all. Am I clear, Ayushman Singh? It's okay.
Yeah, please tell them how to logging via mobile extern. Go to session from start session.
Okay, sir. Okay. This is the MOBA extern. It is software you use to SSH. We have we have to any like system connected to the CUTU. We can we have to SSH to the server name and the IP address 172.16.04. Then go to the path SMO. And this is the part Docker Compose. We This is for starting the Docker containers. Now we check if all the Dockers are started or not. There are 7 in total. Then we check the logs. we wait till we get certification okay. This is the line we should wait for. I'll go to the path, SMO, GHB over handle. Bin. Yeah. In browser we type HTTPS hyphen o. This is the IP address and this is the port number. After starting the Docker file, we will then only we get the credential login GUI. Here default password we will type, and then here it is not connected. Then we go to the terminal and type one handler file. This is the file to start a one handler. We'll start it. Then it is okay to start. Then go to configuration, GNB, then we will find proprietary system. Then before starting or stopping, we should check the system, then system monitoring and check status. Right now CU, DU, L1 and F1AP. It is not running and F1AP is down. Then go to the proprietary system, start. Yeah, just take a warning. You should try to click only once, not more than once. Okay, it is done. Then go again to the proprietary system and check status. Okay. CU is running, DB is running, L1 is running, F1 AP is running. Then in another tab, we can also check the logs if it's all working fine or not. This is the logs. This is the path for the logs. All the logs are saved here. Every time you start and stop, it is recreated. This is the logs USH and all. This is the album logs. This is the DU log. L1 and DU is the first log you should check to see if it's connected or not, or the UV is scammed or not. Then after starting, you should also see how to stop it. Make sure first you stop in the SMO in the GUI first. No matter what, before starting or stopping, first see the system monitoring. In the system, the status in the monitoring, if it's running or not. Then only start or stop the system. And make sure you click the execute option only once. It is a very delicate system. Uh, does anyone have any doubts? I'm waiting for 2 minutes. If anyone have any questions, please let me know. Yes, Sonu sir.
Uh, can I ask one question?
Yeah, sure.
So, so you're running the SMO on, and you're picking up something on over-handler service. What parameter that we are looking for? For the, you can say that the RAN parameter that we can use it in the use case. So maybe the SMOs, and there was a talk about between TU on E1, or maybe on E2. I don't know.
Like in the
Maybe on
monitoring state, are
O1,
you
O1,
asking?
yeah. Yeah, the question is like I'm interested in the parameters on RU side or DU, or what kind of parameters are. that the logs are happening and which we can utilize in use case. That's all my question
Well,
is. Thank you.
yeah, you want to know if it's like how you make sure if it's running or not.
Not running, but there must be some parameter must be capturing. That you said it's log. So I've seen this is the radio channels. PUCCH and everything. Uh, is it only the radio parameter that are being captured or anything else also we can see in the log? On the
If
DU
it's
side,
not,
there were other layer also. Yeah.
if it's
Acha,
not
this is about the
successfully,
status.
sorry,
Uh, yeah. So this is about the
like
TTI
parameters
count.
in the logs, right? You are asking.
Right.
Uh,
That we can
if
actually
it's
use.
Yeah, if it's not successful, you will not see all the like D-Link viewing number or the PDSH. You only see like it is not running and it stops. The logs, if it continues running and it is showing the PUSH numbers, then it is running fine. The parameters, the packets, it is called.
Okay. I get it. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, B. Kumar, we will capture the live PCAP files in that CUDU and we will show you in the Wireshark. So a lot
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
parameters you can see in that PCAP file.
Yes,
And
sir.
you
Sorry,
can
I forgot.
verify that registration process as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry, that part I forgot. Sorry. Sorry, sir.
No, we will cover that part also. We will registration one or two device and we'll capture all the logs and we will present here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Sono sir,
Yeah, Binod sir, tell me.
sir, yesterday they have shown between interfaces they have captured some logs. Now there also we can see such things, no sir.
In that,
Yesterday
no. Binod
EMF.
sir, yes,
Yes sir.
yes. Listen, yesterday was core session and they captured the PCAP in the core site, core terminal,
Mhm.
core interface, right?
Okay. Yes sir. Yes sir.
And this is for RAN side. So we will capture PK file on the RAN sites in the CUDU
Okay.
so
No,
So
for
for
that
as
authentication
possible,
and
we
everything,
will.
authentication. Yeah.
yeah, because RAN will send to the request to the AMF and they capture at the AMF sites, right?
Okay.
And
Mhm.
we will capture at CU site, CUDU sites, means
Mhm.
NGAP port.
Okay.
What we are sending, what they will receive, right?
Mhm.
So
Yes.
they present at core site.
Yes.
Today we will present at CUDU sites.
Okay.
So the same message basically, what message receiving from RU site, then
Mhm.
DU will send the same message to the CU and CU will send that request to the AMF and that
Okay.
time core team will present what message received from CU side.
Mhm.
So try to understand and correlate in your mind that both the PCAP basically almost the same, but in the core side there are many entities, as you know, AMF,
Yes sir.
SMF, UD, AUSF. So they present there all the entities call flow.
Okay sir.
So yeah, we
So,
will
sir,
capture those,
in
sir.
this we will be able to capture MIB and SIB1 and all those things. The scratch
Yes,
procedure also.
yeah. We can able to capture because this MIB and SIB basically sending by the G node B, right? RAN sites.
Yes,
So
sir.
that, but what MIB and SIB received after the over the air, we can't captured in PCAP because it is only the possible at the UE sites. The tools will be the different like Qualcomm and QHDM. Qualcomm tools, QHDM and Xcal and many tools are in the market you can capture log at UE sites, but we will capture PCAP at CUDU sites, right? So whatever CUDU is broadcasting over the air, that we can see, MIV and SIP. We will show you,
Okay, sir.
right?
Yes, sir.
Hmm.
66.
Yeah, over to you, Darshan.
Actually, I'm done, sir. If anything else is needed, any doubts are there, please let me know.
Okay, let me capture the PCAP. Okay, live. 1 minute.
ఓకే సార్ ఎలా ఇచ్చాను దీనికి కూడా సేమ్ కనెక్షన్ ఇవ్వాలి
Have you stopped, Darshan? Please stop that G Node V.
um, I stopped, sir. Should
Okay.
I will stop Docker also. Let me.
Yeah, yeah. All. Please stop all things. I will capture and explain what are the queries are coming from institution. Na?
Team, everyone, for starting, just stop edge, one is handler file, and then stop sdnr.sh script, and then docker system prune. Okay.
So no, sir.
Yes, yes, Vinod sir.
Sir, in starting and stopping procedure also we followed a different path, na? We followed
Yes,
different procedure.
actually, both the process we shared with you, right?
Hmm. So these many days
Anyone,
we used to follow
anyone,
and
if you are comfortable with GUI, then you can use this one. We already shared the document regarding the same, right?
okay, okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And
We'll see.
at the time of installation, the same process we follow. At the time of UAT, we told you that direct process, right? Manual process to start the RAN.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I stopped everything, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Being online, I'm trying to connect with different laptop. 1 minute, team. Yeah, team. So let's start once again by the manual and how you can capture the PCAP of registration. This is your IP of your CUDU and the username, the different for all the institutions. So here is the username CANDUR. I think Binod sir, you are asking about that, no?
What, sir?
This one path, right?
No, that path is no okay, but they went inside Docker and they started Docker
Yeah,
somehow.
yeah. That is the
Yeah,
different
that is different.
SMO way, GUI way.
Yes. Hmm.
It is correct. We will capture here PK. In that documents, one commands to capture the PK file. TCP dump space hyphen I. Any is the port. Num, date, this is the file name. Today is 2 API. Right? We can enter. So now we will try mobile to be registered in network. We send request. Yeah, mobile is registered. By Control C, you can stop the TK files, right? Here
Okay.
you can dot. Our file name was where is the file name?
I think that is at the end, 2 April.
This one. You can select this one to APR and get it download. Yeah, it is downloaded. File is open. After open, you can filter on which interface you want to check the packets or parameters, right? So we will filter F1 AP and NGAP. Sorry, 1 minute. Yeah, can आ जाओ आप ज्वाइन कर लो बस इसको जैसे वह Yeah. So someone is asking about the MIB and SIB. So you can check what MIB and SIB is standing by the Gnode V or broadcasted. So this one, F1 setup require in MIB SIB, you will get the parameter. You will get the information in that PLMN ID, PCI information. PCI value is 11. I think the same value is configured in all the lab. Tag value 12594 and SSSAI SST1 SD value. Be informed that this is TDD and frequency N78 SCS 30 PRV means it indicates that PRV 273 means 100 megahertz. So just all the information you can check in the PCAP file, right? These are the parameter for the UE. In SIP 1, you will get the information about the RATs related parameters. So you can get this parameter also. D. Kumar, I think, asking about the parameters. So you will get this P0 nominal, PUCCH,
Yeah.
right?
Right, sir.
Time domain resource allocations information you can get by this value. If you will go to the internet, it will convert from on which time slot or subframe you will get the resource allocation. A lot of messages you can check here. You can also check the information about the different type of timers, right? Just like T300, it's a RRC timer.
Yes, sir, I get the flow. This is regarding the simple messages, okay?
Yes, these are the simple message, and
And then I have
right.
seen also this message three. That means some write procedure is also happening thereafter,
Oh, that message you can get the via UE sites
Okay.
log, na?
So this, okay,
What
yeah.
UE is sending, and for the third message, you can get the information in, I think, DU sites also get the information about the messages that sent. Any log information
Mm.
what UE is sending.
So Azure REST response or something, sir. Some kind of
Yeah,
advanced
yeah,
command
yeah.
or something. Yes.
Got your point. That information you can get, I think. A lot of rats are received. Yeah, if you will capture the front hall PCAP, that information you can get from there.
So this is F1 AP.
Yeah, urban AP, but you will have to capture the on a different way.
Okay.
We will tell later.
Okay, sir.
This process, I think, everyone aware about that. At the time of UAT, we captured such type of PCAPs and check that registration process, video session establishment, RRC establishment, so, and that RRC reconfiguration message. We already checked in all the lab. So in your lab, you can also capture and try to register devices and check that registration process also. In new use cases, if your UE or any device is not registering toward the network, you can contact directly to us. We will support you and help to analyze the log, right? Further, if you have, I think one more message in chat. Why 5G network is disconnected if deal for no uses by any UE? Yes, yes, we will. So, and this problem will resolve. Oh, any doubt regarding CUDU? Otherwise, I will request to join the next team for a firewall session. No, thank you. Thank you, Darshan and Vajik team for your support.
Thank you very much, sir.
Akash is there. Akash, let's wait for 2 or 3 minutes only to start the firewall session.
Okay.
Akash is there. Till then, Shoaib, please make a presenter to Akash.
Whom? Okay.
Akash.
Okay. Okay. Yes, given right
Thank
to
you very much.
please check.
Let's
Yeah.
wait for 1 or 2 minutes only.
Okay.
Just give me a minute.
Post that we will go for lunch. So for the next sessions, Akans will take care for getting firewall. So I would like to invite Akans. Akans, you over to you. Can take the
Sure, sure.
session.
Sure, I'll start. So, okay.
Right now, you are the presenter. You can present your screen as well.
Yes, just give me a minute. So, are you guys able to see my screen?
Yes, I will.
Yes. Okay. So, this is about our Infinity Firewall, which we have deployed in VVDN, basically in DTU and all the sites across the globe, India. So, this is the overview. This is the training call in which I will guys introduce you about our firewall and how we can configure firewall and what are the uses of that and what we have deployed here. So this is the controller overview. Here we have like overall all the sites information here, and in this in the devices which we are configured on the on our controller and the links and the VPN. So let's go to the device first, which we have deployed at DTU Delhi. So this is the device which we have deployed at DTO Delhi. So this is the serial. There is some basic information of the device, which whereas it is a serial number of it, the status and the VPN and the controller, whether it is up or not. So let's go to the dashboard, and I will walk you through about the dashboard of this device. So this is the dashboard of our device, and in which we have the summary of everything like the interface status, and you can see here we have the n number of interfaces, Ethernet interfaces in this. And if we create any VPN tunnels or something like that, it will come under this section. So there is, as of now, there is no VPN tunnels has been created because there is no requirement for that. So there is no VPN has been showed here. So this is the site information. The site information in which which you will see the name of the site and the site type, whether it is a headquarter or branch, and the contact details of that. So this is the basic summary of the device, in which it is the first tab of our device. Going forward, there are interface tab in which you can configure the number of interfaces, the types of interfaces we do have here. Like let's suppose we have LAN interface which we have configured in the DTU app. So you can see here at the Ethernet 2 we have connected the cable for the LAN, and we have configured the IPv4 address on this and the pool on it. So the this is the interface from where the your LAN users will be connected. So this will be the gateway of it for all the LAN. So here we also configured the DHCP. So the all the users which are in the LAN can get the IP address dynamically. So we have configured that as well in this DTU site. Then we have WAN. WAN is basically the internet link which it is terminated. So you can see here we as the in DTU the main internet link is terminated on their firewall, and then firewall is extended to our firewall. So this is the link which is connected to the firewall of the DTU, where the link internet link is terminated. So we have they have just extended the internet access of that. So we have configured the IP address manually over there according to the requirement, and it is showing the status and all those things. Then we have sub interfaces and virtual interfaces, wireless and dummy interfaces as a loopback interfaces. So loopback interfaces are just for the testing purpose we use. It is not physically connected. It is just the virtual interfaces. So then we have MAC binding and bridges. So the next part of the our firewall is routing. So in routing, we there are two types of routing we do here. So one is dynamically and one is statically. So statically, we have the tab here. We just put the route for the static routing. Let's suppose A wants to connect to the B and B wants to connect to the C, and A is reaching to the C from B. So we'll just give the static route over there and configure it, and it will provide the reachability to that the destination. Same here in dynamic routing protocol, we use BGP OSPF. So BGP OSPF is a dynamic routing protocol which is configured for the dynamically providing the routing. And so here we have configured, we have shown the OSPF how it is configured, and here is the BGP tab. So you can also, if there is a requirement for BGP, we can also configure BGP here as well. Then we have prefix list, route map, multicast, LLDP, failover. All the features are included in this section, in the routing section. So basically, in prefix list, we can just restrict some users to access or deny something. Okay, and same for the route map. We make the combinations in which we can like make the combinations of it, and on the basis of that, we can allow and use, like allow and block it. So the next part which we have deployed here is L7 firewall. This is the major part of our deployment here. So basically, L7 firewall is it is a secure way to it is a way to secure the device. So we have the network in our device, so all the network will be secured and controlled by this. So in L7 firewall, we have the configuration tab in which we have IPS and IDS. So IPS is basically intrusion prevention system, and IDS is intrusion detection system. So let's suppose you have to block something, or you have to just give the alert to someone. So your company, you are running a company, and for your users, you want to block Facebook, or you just want to give the notification that don't use Facebook. So for giving the alert to them, we use IDS method here. So you can just enable it and select the IDS method, and select the interface from where it is coming, like the LAN users, from which interface the LAN users are coming. So here in our case, it will be ETH2. So these users are coming from this interface. Then we will just you can also select here. We have the threat prevention method from preventing the device or the network to from the threats. So we have an number of the category of that. So on the basis of signatures, we detect that is there any malware activity, or is there any anomaly which is any user is trying to like compromise the network. So these are the options which can be done, like the DDoS attack, hacking sites. So these can be prevented by just enabling it. So with the help of signatures, you will see here we have 9875 signatures here. So 9000, if there any matches the signatures, it will just drop that traffic and just secure your network by compromising it. So we have also here, as I have explained you, we have a web category over here. So let's suppose you want to block or allow some particular sites. Let's suppose adult, blog, banking sites, bitcoins, and dangerous materials, dating sites, or downloads, and all those, and number of like gambling on all those things. So you can block, just select here, block or allow according to your requirement. Same in the application category. And whitelist is basically, if let's suppose you have blocked social network. So in social network, you want to block all the social networking site except Facebook. So you will just put the URL over here, www.facebook.com, and just whitelist and add it and save it. So all the social sites will be blocked except Facebook, because that was the requirement of the company. So this is the use of blacklist and whitelist. So blacklist will be if you just want to just block a single website. So just put the black URL of that, fully qualified domain name of that, and just add in the blacklist. So it will be blacklisted for all the users. So cloud intelligence is basically, let's suppose every day we are getting new attacks. So this is intelligence which will be like connected to our database, and it will continuously update the signatures over there, because there will be a new day and new attacks. So according to that, it will be updated, and your firewall will be completely updated over there. Then we have a, let's suppose you have a requirement for let's suppose you have a requirement for some of the users in your company can use, like let's suppose CEO wants to use everything, and rest of the or the employees will not be allowed for anything. So that we have here options. We can create user here, and then add it into the user group, and just select the add address, and then we will go to firewall policies and add it. And here you will see the policy name, you can give the policy name to that, and then you will select the source. And what will be the source? So here will be the option here. So what will be the user groups? So you can select over there according to the requirement. Same for the destination. And then we will select the destination port if we have any specific destination port, or we have any specific protocol which we want to block or allow. These are the n number of protocols we have added here. And then we have a web category option here as well for the combinations and the application as well. And then you can select here allow or block according to your requirement, and just save it, and it will work according to your requirement. So this is the L7 firewall which I have explained you over there. And then we have a NAT as well. So basically, what is NAT? NAT is just to provide the access to the internet for the internet for the, let's suppose you have a requirement to give the internet access to the users. So private IP addresses are not allowed on the internet. So if the private IP is not allowed, the public IP addresses are only allowed. That's why the NAT concept came. So the NAT concept came is NAT is like to translate the private IP address to the public IP address. So we will here just select NAT, and then we will do the NAT. Let's suppose the traffic is coming from Ethernet 2, and what will be the outbound traffic, outbound interface. So outbound interface probably are interface which is connected to the internet, right? So it will be outbound interface will be selected as ETH0 in our case, and then we will define what will be the source and destination translation packet, and then what will the original, all those things will be configured over here. And we can also there is one also use of NAT. Let's suppose you want to configure something from outside the network. Let's suppose you want to access the server in the private IP range from your network. So technically, it will not be possible until and unless we will do destination NAT over there. So what in destination NAT we do? Destination NAT is basically a NAT which allows. Let's suppose it will just translate the public IP to private IP. So we will configure accordingly that. Let's suppose we have a public IP on our or on firewall. So firewall will be having a public interface IP. So the user which is going to access the servers, user which is going to access the servers inside the network will be putting the request for that public IP address. Once it will reach to the public IP address, which is our device, it will check that the request is for the this. And we have already created the function over there that if any request come for this port or this IP, it will be getting translated into the IP of server. So the server IP will be, it will be translated to server IP, and the traffic will go to the server. Now the server, if the server request is if the server gets the request, it will reply to the our Ethernet 0, which is our internet, that this is the request which I have received, and this is the response for that. So it will get the response, and it will send it back to the user. So that's how, with the help of NAT, destination NAT, we can access to the we can access to the servers which are installed inside the network of any company. So this is the use of basically a NAT. Then we have VPN. So in our networking, we have IPsec VPN, and we have basically Infinity Labs provided one another IPsec, a good version of that, which is Infinex VPN, and this is called WireGuard. So IPsec VPN is basically is used to like provide the just make the tunnel and just provide the secure connection between that by using that tunnel. So let's suppose we have site A and site B, and we have to secure our data, that nobody can see over the data which we are like transferring or getting it. So what we will do, the IPsec, we will form the IPsec. In IPsec there will be two phases, phase 1 and phase 2. So in phase 1 it will create the inner bound, and then it will in phase 2 it will create the upper bound. So basically it's like a pipe, and you are transferring the data in that pipe, which no one can see what is going inside that. So we will create in between A and B, we will create the tunnel, and then we will forward the traffic towards tunnel. So with the help of that, we can ensure that our traffic is secure and nobody can see it. Only the users which are transferring or receiving can evaluate that it is the data which we are getting. So with the help of this, we can just say just add some peer. You can see here. We first, just give me a minute. First we will create phase 1 as I have informed you. So they add it, name it, and then select the version, encryption, and hash algorithm which we are using according to the requirement, then DH group, then lifetime of that tunnel, and DPD should be enabled over there. So then if the phase 1 is completed, then we will create phase 2, which is the outer bound of the IPsec. Then we will create a name, then same as encryption, hash, and compression, and then lifetime, and then mode which we are want to select. There are two modes in that, tunnel mode and transport mode. According to the requirement we will configure it. And then we have a PFSS and DH group as in phase 1 as well. So the both phases are configured, and then we will go to add peer. In add peer we will give the peer name, the peer of our like the tunnel. So then we will select the interface from where we want to configure it. Then we will select the type, peer type, dynamic or static, the local ID of that, the peer IP, peer ID. Then phase 1, select the phase 1 which we have configured over there, and phase 2 as well. Then we have connection type over here, initiate or responder. So basically here in IPsec we have initiator or responder. So one side will be initiator and other side will be responder. So let's suppose A is the initiator and B is the responder. So A will always initiate it, and the responder B will always respond to that the request which is received from the A, the initiator. Then we have peer key as well to authenticate itself, and tunnel interfaces. Then we have tunnel interfaces which is like configured over there, and then the IP address of the tunnel interface which we have, and the description of it, and just save it, and your IPsec tunnel will be formed, and you can transfer the data in secure manner in through this tunnel. Same we can achieve with our tunnel, which is WireGuard tunnel, and it is more easy to configure and a lighter version of it. So here we just give the tunnel name, description of that, where we are using the tunnel to, and then the WireGuard address. And if we are using IPv4, we will just put the IPv4 address over here. If IPv6, we can just give the IPv6 address over there. So their device type, let's suppose we have hub on spoke topology in our devices. Let's suppose we have 14 sites, and in which all the sites should be communicated through each other. So one we will make hub and others will be spokes. So the spokes will be connected to the hub. All the spokes will be connected to the hub, and the the communication between spokes will be gone through the hub. So with the help of hub and spoke topology, we can like provide the reachability to all the sites through single point of the connection. Then we can create group over here, and then we use port number, at which port number we are creating the Infinix tunnel, which is WireGuard. Then we will use public key of the device, which is the remote public key. Basically, let's suppose A is configuring over here, then the public key will be of B device, and the private key will be its own private key. So with the help of keys, we just ensure the like reliability and security of our tunnel of this. Yeah. Then we have enable, we can disable and allow which IPs can be transferred over this tunnel. So let's suppose you have two networks over here, and one network should be allowed to access to the tunnel, and the other network should not be allowed. You just put the address, you just put the address of it. Like, let's suppose you can put the A address, and then allow only that address will be allowed from this tunnel. And then you can save it, and it will be formed. So this is the overview of a WireGuard. And let's then we have a dynamic mesh tunneling, which is our feature. So dynamically it can form a tunnel. You just want to enable it and just form it. Then we have remote VPN, remote access VPN. So why, what is the use of this is, basically, let's suppose when the coronavirus came in 2020, and then everybody went to their home, and everybody is doing work from home. So if you want to access your network, you it is not possible for you to directly access your office network. So you require some configuration or some technology to securely access your network. So this is the remote access VPN from which we can access the from which we can access the office network from our home securely. So this is the feature which we everyone used at that time. So this is the configuration of this. The outside public IP address, the outside of the public IP address, which can be reachable to the users. And then we have outside next hop and WAN interfaces, then LAN pool IP, LAN pool and IP. Pre-shared key, which is used for basically the authentication purpose and authentication mode here as well. So local or radius. Then we will provide the DNS servers. If you have two DNS servers, you can provide two DNS servers over here. If you have single one, you can just put it over here, and then you can access the network securely from your home of the office network. So this is RAVPN. Then we have SSL VPN. Same is as like a secure socket layer VPN. Then we have app aware routing, and then we have QoS as well. So QoS, basically, what is QoS? QoS is just shaping your traffic which you have on your network. So let's suppose you have 100 mbps of link, and you have several types of departments in your team, in your office. So let's suppose you have to provide 50% of the bandwidth to the HR team. It will not be scalable. So 50% bandwidth to the like deployment team, and 20% of the bandwidth to the HR team, and rest 30% will be for global. So here what we can do is, here is just we can configure and shape the traffic accordingly. That, so we'll just name it and select the interfaces from it the traffic is coming, when just give the tag for that. So once whenever the traffic will comes with that tag, it will match the tag, and it will just take the action which is predefined over here. So let's suppose we have like configured for QoS, we have configured 50% for the deployment team. So deployment team will have one tag. When the traffic comes to that device, it will check that tag and match the policy and just apply it. Same for the 20% one, and same for the global, they have 30% of it. So let's suppose there is no usage of 50% from the deployment team. So if it is not usable, then it will come to the global one. So 30% of the bandwidth is used, and then we have a free bandwidth in deployment team, so it will use from that. So this is the QoS, quality of service. So that's how we just configure it and use the our bandwidth very in scalable method. Then we have a VRRP concept. So VRRP basically is to provide the like backup. So let's suppose you are running two firewalls and or two devices over there, and under that you have a switch which is connected to two these firewalls, and these firewalls, two firewalls are connected to switch, and then switch is connected to the LAN users. So let's suppose one firewall goes down, then how you will then how the second one will take the action. So for that we have VRRP. So VRRP basically is used to provide high availability. So let's suppose in that we can create the first firewall as a master from which all the traffic will go, and the second firewall will act as a backup. So once the firewall A will go down, it has the mechanism over there in which it will generate the ARP request, which tells that the device A is has gone down. So we have to, device B has to take the master role on it. So all the traffic will be forwarded to the gateway for that will be the gateway virtual gateway will be the same for both devices, and the traffic will go from the second device because the first device is not available right now. So once it will come, the device A will come up, and it will just take over the control again back to itself because of the configuration of that. With the from prem type, we can achieve that. So this is the configuration in which we define the group. Then we will select the interface from where switch is connected. Then we will select the priority. The highest priority will be becoming the master. Okay, and then the virtual IP address, which will be the IP address for like the gateway address for the all the LAN users. Then we are ID, authentication password, and then the peer address of the B if we are sitting on A. Then prem type and track interface, in which we will track whether whether firewalls are working fine or not. So we will save it and we will achieve it like high availability on this. Then we have a cluster mode as well. In cluster mode, we just create a cluster of two devices. Let's suppose it's a replica of a device A, and B will be the replica of device A. So once the device go A device will go down, the same it is the B device is the replica of the A device, so it will just take the control of that and just start working on it the same way the A is working on it. So here's the configuration. We will create group auto fail fallback. We will select whether yes or no. Let's suppose it will device will come up, the A will come up, it should be fallback or not. So we will select here interfaces of that, monitor IP, then primary host, which will be the primary host and which will be the secondary host. Then we have secret key over here, and then we have dead interval and monitor dead interval, and then keep alive interval. These intervals basically used to check whether the devices are running fine or not, whether the device is up or not. That is the use of these intervals timers. So then we will save it and we will achieve the cluster availability, in which we get the high availability. This is the part of high availability. Then we have analytics, in which we analyze the traffic. So there are n number of reports we can generate here. So live analytics will be given here, and we can just select whether the analytics historically, in which it will tell the CPU, system CPU, used memory, available memory, and all those things. There are so many things that you can just check off from this interface. Then you have app analyzer, which app is going to be used from which users. Then we have net flow, the flow of that, from where the interface, from which the traffic, where the interface, in which interface it comes, what will be the source MAC, destination MAC, source IP, destination IP, all those in detail fields. Here you can check on the traffic. Then we have L7 firewall reports. So let's suppose you have blocked something and you want to get the alert of that. So you can just if it is blocked, it will come under here, and the total number of allowed, in which you can also see the timestamp of that action which is performed on that source IP and destination IP. Then destination port, host and app protocol, which protocol that traffic is used, username and policy name, and then under which category it is allowed or blocked. And then you can view the traffic in detail, what are the signatures and what are the flags which they are using. Here are the detected one, which they are detected, top detected application, top detected hosts, and all the n number of things over you can check over here. And then you can check in under the block which are the blocked application, top blocked host. These are the fields where you can see the blocked things. Then you have event type in this, in which you can see here the traffic. You can see select here the traffic which you want to see according to the requirement. You can use that protocol and just select the time of that. So here you can see that the 2 April and the source IP this, and the source address this, and destination IP here trying to hit on this IP. So you can also in view you will see the in detail knowledge of the traffic, timestamp, community ID, destination IP, destination port, event cut type, flow ID, protocol, which protocol it is using, TCP, source IP of that, source port of that, timestamp, and username, all those things. So you can see how in depth knowledge we can get for the traffic which is going through our device. So this is event and this is journal. So here you will see the bar graph, pie or bar graph, where you can see on which interface. You can say zomato.com here 125 self evaluation. These things are being accessed from this device, and it is catching that, and you can check as an administrator what they are doing and what they are not doing. So this is about our L7 firewall, and this is the system logs. So basically system logs which can be done on system basis. Then we have a system, the software updates and change password. You can change the password of that. SSH setting. So SSH is basically you need to take access from the device to the device from somewhere else. So you just need to provide the reachability to the device and do the SSH, and you can configure with the help of SSH. So we have NTP settings as well. So NTP is basically network protocol which is used for the time sync. So you can sync the time with the help of NTP server. You need to install NTP server for that, and then you can configure the NTP, and all the users, all the machines which are under your company will be synced with the same time, which is like configured on the NTP server. Same for the SNMP. SNMP you can configure, which is used to give the alerts to the NMS. Then we have TFTP and remote syslog as well. So this is the overview of my device, which is our Infinix firewall. So guys, do you have any questions regarding that? I can answer it if you have any.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Akansh. Is there any user manual for it? Like, it was a bit overwhelming, at least for me. Like, there was a lot of things. So,
Sorry.
is there
So
any user manual or something that like one I can see? Like, I have downloaded, but I've not
mhm,
read it completely. It is device onboarding process
mhm,
user guide prepared
mhm.
by Nishant Malik, version
Yes.
1.01.
Yeah.
So, does it contain all the information or like?
It contain most of the information, and we have also provided the, like, let's suppose we have the done the UAT over there. So we have also provided document where we have mentioned the step by step what we need to be configured, and how we need to be how it needs to be configured. So that document is also given, which is the requirement of the DTU and all those the sites. So you can refer to that document as well.
Okay, so what is the name of that document? Like I have few documents that was shared during the UAT, but for
Sure. So
firewall I can see only one document.
So Sonu has that document. If Sonu doesn't have it, I will forward it to him again, and he can share with you. Sonu, do you have that UAT document
Yeah,
which we have?
Akash, I think that one is for user manual and configuration parts covered in the UAT documents.
Yeah,
You can get that information. If further, if you required, then we will send once again.
yeah,
Oh, oh, okay, okay. Thanks.
yeah. Okay, guys. So you have any questions regarding that? Okay, Sonu. So I guess everything is clear.
I think
So
I
we.
can't. Let's wait for 5 minutes. Maybe someone is doing another work or may have any query. So
Okay, let's wait for five
let's
minutes.
wait. Let's wait because
Sure.
here we have to resolve all the query and doubts.
Mm-hmm. Sure,
Because
sure.
yeah.
Okay.
So hi team, you can ask your doubt. You can raise your query. You can suggest also. If you are in class or any other places, you can chat also. We will respond on that. Otherwise, post that, we will go for the lunch and we will meet. I think 12 p.m. 2:10 as per the schedule share. So we are waiting for next 5 to 6 minutes here once again to take your query.
Sir, over here also we can capture some packets or some statistics in form of some file metadata or no?
So
Because
basically, we can
firewall does that.
yeah, we can monitor the traffic, which I have showed you in the reports. Let me show you again. In analytics, you can see here we have see the time step over here and all those things that can be with the help of that we can identify what is the traffic is going, where it is it going, and all those things.
But we cannot dump some file or something XLS or some anything like that.
What we can, sorry.
I'm saying like some firewall has that provision that you can also dump some of the their metadata. So is it
Actually, Akash, his
Yes.
query regarding uh, can you capture the network sites some protocol related packets
So basically,
by the
these are
PCAP or
the
Wireshark?
ways from where we can do it. We don't have Wireshark in that, but we have the
Okay.
information of it, which I have showed you.
Yeah. Please tell him once again.
yes,
Yeah,
perhaps sir, I missed it.
yeah. I guess you understand, right?
Yeah. That was thing. That was the thing.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Sonu, I guess I don't think there's any further questions. We can
Yeah,
conclude. We can conclude this call.
yeah, I'm also thinking the same.
Yeah.
So, and for the first session, this we covered CUDU and firewall. Let's meet approx 2 p.m. for next IoT gateway and sensor cameras and other devices. So thank
Okay.
you for all.
Sure.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Shoaib.
Welcome.
Let's take lunch break.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, thanks.
Thank you, Shoaib. Okay, Mr. Saurabh ji will give you some brief, and later on I will show you practical and online. Directly we will logging IoT gateway. So Shoaib, please, Mr. Saurabh make as a presenter.
Okay, 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 okay. Sure.
Saurabh ji join.
हाँ
Yes,
मैंने
yes, yes.
ज्वाइन कर दिया, आप मुझे प्रेजेंटर बना दीजिए प्लीज, मैं फिर
Yes,
Yes,
yes.
ज्वाइन कर लेता हूँ मैं।
given to you, right?
ओके ओके, एक सेकेंड ना। सो मुझे एक्चुअली ये इससे दिखाना है, हमारे बेसिकली वेबसाइट से लेना है वो, तो वो कैसे आएगा, मतलब किस उस पे जाना होगा यहाँ पे?
Uh, सौरभ जी
मुझे मतलब अपने
आप
वेबसाइट
प्रेजेंट
हाँ
करिएगा, आप स्क्रीन प्रेजेंट करिएगा, शेयर करिएगा
हाँ, मुझे वही
स्क्रीन।
ऑप्शन, वो
वो
कहाँ पे,
वो
हाँ वो
स्क्रीन
स्क्रीन शेयरिंग का ऑप्शन
पे
कौन सा होता है?
राइट
राइट
साइड में
साइड।
होगा, नीचे एकदम
हाँ
से
ठीक
राइट
है, आई
साइड
थिंक दिखा है दिखा है
नीचे।
दिखा है दिखा है सर, दिखा है। ओके ओके, ग्रेट ग्रेट। आई होप आप लोगों को मेरी स्क्रीन दिख रही होगी।
यस, यस, आ रही है।
ग्रेट ग्रेट। सो थैंक यू सर, विविडियन टीम एंड आई थिंक मेरे साथ टीसीएल की टीम है, राइट? सी डॉट की टीम है।
Yeah, all CDOT, TCAL, and all the institutions where we deploy this RUTX50
ग्रेट
IoT.
ग्रेट ग्रेट।
Over to you.
थैंक
You
यू सर,
can.
थैंक यू ऑल, थैंक यू ऑल फॉर ज्वाइनिंग विद दिस एंड मैं आपको थोड़ा सा बता देता हूँ प्रोडक्ट के बारे में। उससे पहले मैं थोड़ा आपको एक एक लाइन में अपना कंपनी के बारे में बताता हूँ। सो हम लोग टिल्टोनिका यूरोपियन कंपनी है सर, और हम लोग ये इंडस्ट्रियल गेटवे इंडस्ट्रियल प्रोडक्ट्स बनाते हैं नेटवर्किंग में, और उसमें हमारे पास राउटर्स, मॉडेम्स, गेटवेज, वाईफाई एक्सेस पॉइंट और इथरनेट स्विचेस, ये सारे प्रोडक्ट्स हैं। सो हमारा एक 5G राउटर है, ये रूट एक्स 50, जो इस प्रोजेक्ट में लगा है। ठीक है। सो ये हमारा बेसिकली ये डुअल सिम राउटर है। आई होप आपको मेरी स्क्रीन दिख रही होगी, राइट?
Yes,
हेलो।
visible, Saurabh.
हाँ हाँ।
You can
सो
continue.
हमारा ये रूट एक्स 50, या दिस इज अवर रूट एक्स 50 5G राउटर। ओके, इट इट हैज अ डुअल सिम एंड फाइव जी तो है ही है, प्लस इसमें डुअल बैंड वाईफाई भी है। प्लस इसमें जो है अपना जो है बेसिकली हमने यूएसबी का पोर्ट भी दिया है। प्लस ये बहुत हाई एंड डिवाइस है, तो जहाँ भी आपको मतलब हाई स्पीड इंटरनेट चाहिए होता है, और जो फास्ट एप्लीकेशंस हमारे प्रोजेक्ट्स होते हैं वहां पे हम ये देते हैं। ठीक है। सो इसमें जो है ना बेसिकली जो पोर्ट्स भी हैं, 5 पोर्ट्स हैं, और वो सारे के सारे गीगाबिट पोर्ट हैं। ठीक है ना। सो आप उनको लैन वैन अपने हिसाब से बना सकते हैं। ठीक है। और अगेन सिक्योरिटी वाइज भी ये बहुत हाई एंड डिवाइस है। ठीक है। और यहाँ पर आप जाके मेरी सारी डिवाइस की डाटा शीट डिटेल्स देख सकते हैं। ठीक है ना। और वाईफाई 5 बेस्ड डिवाइस है ये, और यहाँ पे जाके आपको हमारी वेबसाइट पे सारी डाटा शीट भी पूरी इसकी मिल जाएगी। ठीक है ना। इसमें कैसे सेटअप करना है, कॉन्फ़िगरेशन करना है, वो सब हमारी इसमें वेबसाइट पे ही विकिपीडिया में दिया हुआ है। तो आप गूगल पे जाके, ऐसे जैसे आप गूगल पे जाइए और यहाँ पे आप जाके रूट एक्स 50 विकी अगर लिख देंगे, तो यहाँ पे जाके आपको हमारे इस प्रोडक्ट का ना सारा डिटेल मिल जाएगा कि कैसे कॉन्फ़िगरेशंस करनी है, कैसे सेटअप करना है, कैसे कैसे अगर कोई इशू आता है तो वो भी आप सारी चीजें यहाँ देख सकते हैं। सर्टिफिकेशन कौन कौन से हैं, तो मतलब सारी चीजें अवेलेबल हैं। गूगल से ही आप सब कुछ निकाल सकते हैं। ठीक है ना।
सो और स्टिल कोई इशू है तो हम लोगों के साथ वीवीडीएन है और हम लोग हैं जो आपको पूरा सपोर्ट इसमें कर देंगे, ठीक है ना। तो सोनू जी, आई थिंक आप प्रेजेंट कर सकते हैं आगे, या अगर आप लोग का कुछ क्वेश्चन है अगर इस प्रोडक्ट से रिलेटेड तो आप लोग पूछ सकते हैं, मैं आपको थोड़ा सा आइडिया दे देता हूँ।
Okay, Shoaib ji, please make me as a presenter.
ओके ओके, वन सेकंड सर।
Yes, right given to you, Sonuji. Thank you.
So let's start with the how to logging your IoT gateway and what are the configuration inside this device and how you can use and how you can configure. As you know, all are aware during the UAT and installation, we guide you all how to logging. So firstly, one LAN cable, there are four LAN ports, one for WAN and four LAN ports. So you can connect the LAN cable on the first port and the second and connect to your laptop and configure the IP automatic and then OK. After that, in the Chrome or Firefox, you can type this IP 192.168.168.1.1 and then enter. You will get this window. So here you have all credential as per your device. So username we put admin, password again VVDN at the rate 123. I hope if nobody change this password, right? And then click on the login page. So you will get the login page on that device. So if your device is connected to your 5G, you will get the information about your network here. This one is the RSRP, and when you will select this setting, so you will get the configuration of the SIM. First time if you are using, then you will have to select one SIM enable at a time, and then in VoLTE Auto network type you can select auto, band selection auto. After this configuration, you can apply save and apply. If your device is connected, so there are LED for different network. First one from the left side, you will get the 3G LED, 4G LED, and 5G LED. If you will use the commercial SIM, you will get the different networks 3G, 4G, 5G as per the operator provided commercially. And suppose that you are using private network SIM, so you will get only 5G signals and the LED will glow. If you will click on the system, you will get the information about the system related, that like device name, product code, bootloader version, serial number, hardware version, batch number, and right sides you will get the information about the firmware. And also you can get the information regarding the internal modem, IMEI number, model number, current temperature status, and some of machine MAC address. If you will want to check that the information about your RF related parameters, sorry, my screen I think not visible.
No, it is not. Currently, it is remote desktop.
One minute, please. Actually, तो लैंड पे भी नहीं आ रहा है इसमें। Yeah. Sorry for that. Actually, that IoT gateway was disconnected automatically. The LAN cable is pulled out. Sorry for that. So we were there. Yeah, network status. So if
Sorry to interrupt. Sunil, can I ask a question?
yeah, sure.
When earlier I was trying to connect, so you talked about the LEDs 3G, 4G, and 5G, the green.
Yes, yes,
When I was trying to connect, it was continuously blinking from 3G, 4G, 5G, 3G, 4G, 5G. So
yeah.
what
It
does
mean
that?
yeah. It mean your SIM is inserted.
SIM was inserted, and the private SIM that was provided by
It,
you,
it
the
means,
program.
sir. It means, sir, your device is not registered into network.
Okay.
Can you check that cell is up or not?
Uh, Currently, I'm having some issues. I think it's software issues or something in the
Okay,
L1 terminal.
okay.
So
Do one thing. Do one thing. If your setup is not working currently, so you can insert the commercial SIM as well.
okay, okay, and I'll check in
Okay.
that. Okay, okay.
Yeah. If your SIM registering in 3G, it will blow in the 3G and 4G. If 4G and 5G NSA, then it will blinking in both network status, right?
Okay,
And
okay. Yeah, I understood.
yeah, you can insert along with us. You will get the fair idea.
Sure, sure.
Sure.
Okay, thank
So
you.
I was telling that about the information of your network. So after clicking on the networks, you will get the information about the SIM number, MC, ICCID, operator, operator state, data connection state, mobile connection, and network type 5G SA, and all RF related parameter like cell ID, double three double three. The this cell ID, I think we deployed, configured in the all lab same. This is a LAC value, so basically tag value 12594. We also checked in the Warsaw clock, physical cell ID, configured 11, year of CN 640740. Mean this is the N78 band. You will check. I'll show you how you can check ERFCN in frequency band. I think not working again. Internet goes down. Maybe it's blocked in this institute. Okay, you can directly calculate eruption calculation. If you will put in this eruption format, you will get the frequency range. So it will calculate 3.6 to 3.7 gigahertz. And also it is mentioned band N78. Bandwidth 100 megahertz, physical cell ID, this one, and RSRP, RSRQ, and signer. Yeah. Another thing I want to say that you can also use like a router this device. You can configure the ban IP from the internet source, and you will get the Wi-Fi, and also you can get the internet via the LAN port as well. Currently, we did not configure this one when because we inserted the same. If you don't want use the same internet, you can directly configure the ban IP just like a CP or routers. And also, suppose that you have inserted one SIM in this device, you can get the internet over the LAN port also. Suppose that in your use case need 5G IP over the LAN port, you can use this LAN port device, and you will get the same IP as you will get the from the core sites, and this IP will be pinged from core sites. Here, that is important for wireless because whatever sensors we provided in the lab, so we put SSID already in that sensor RUT underscore D8 V8 underscore 2G for all in 2.4 gigahertz and 5 gigahertz both. And this password also we configured in the sensor code. So whenever your sensor powered on, it will connect automatically by this Wi-Fi from IoT gateway. If you want to integrate over the Wi-Fi your sensor, and you can also change SSID as per your requirement or password accordingly. But our our sensor will connect via this password and SSID because this is already configured. Aman will take care of sensor. He will tell you in detail. Yeah. This one, MQTT protocols. If you want to configure this MQTT broker, then you can also configure in IoT gateway. Mostly, I think you need this configuration. So it will directly, yeah. Yeah. One minute. आपका करेंगे इसमें, मैंने इसमें ऑलरेडी इंस्टॉल कर दिया, वो कर दिखा दिया है, मैं दिखा दे रहा हूँ आपको, सॉरी टीम। Yeah, for mobile utility. So basically, SMS service we are not supporting right now, but mostly labs we demonstrate these features or functions over the commercial SIM. So you can get the information about your Teltonica IoT gateway device information on your mobile as well, or over the email. You can configure this SMS gateway or your mail ID also. By this action, suppose that any action is happening in your device, so you will get the information over your phone. Just like suppose that your RUT is rebooting. So by this configuration, you can also get this SMS information about your device, or you can text accordingly messages, and you will get the information in your life. So there are more action available. These are the action available. Over that you can get the information on your mobile or over the email ID. One more important, yeah, this one, web filtering. Although we deployed a firewall and the firewall team already give the session over the blocking of your URL or the social media sites, but by this gateway you can also block accordingly, or you can make at a whitelist or blacklist mode. Suppose that you want to block all the LAN interface or over the Wi-Fi, so you can block the sites. Go to the add button, and here you can write this website name, and you can save and apply. Suppose that all four ports you want to block, you can select LAN ports, or over the Wi-Fi you can select hotspot. Right? Yeah. One more features regarding the hotspot providing. Suppose that any device is connected by this IoT gateway, so you can make as a static IP or dynamic IP to the users. I think two or three institute asked me the same. How you can allocate static IP. Suppose that one device is,
Please check.
thank you so
Yeah.
much. Yes, yes. Yeah, okay. Uh, we were figuring it. I, current what I you can get the informations. The is what
Hi, Sonuji, sorry to interrupt, but
most
your voice is breaking a lot.
hello.
Hello, hello.
Yes, presentation right given.
Most survey will questions
Sonuji
mostly
again. Yeah, yeah.
so by this option at disable
Your voice is not coming, Sonuji.
Actually, one or two configuration remaining in the IoT gateway I will cover later on. I will invite to Aman for the sensor. And Aman, are you there? My voice is still not coming.
No,
Hello,
no,
Aman.
it's
Yeah.
audible, but Aman is. I think Aman is not joined yet. I think.
Uh, Aman is not joined.
Yeah.
1 minute. ET solution. Yeah, ET solution there. So one or two along with the sensor, I will cover this configuration in the IoT gateway as well. Don't worry about that. चलो ज्वाइन किया आपने. Yeah. Sure, sure, sure. So give us the 2 or 3 minutes. We are setting up the sensor. Can you make
So
a presenter ET solution?
ET solution E for elephant. I think. Yeah. I for.
Yes. Yeah, ETE.
Yeah, yeah. Given. Right.
Thank you.
Given.
So Aman, over to you. I will be here along with you. I'm trying to connect the sensor to the IoT gateway. Right. Till then, you can give the detailed description of the sensors. Right now, you are the presenter.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, Aman, over to you. You are the presenter right now.
Can you see my screen soon?
Yes, please.
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
Yeah. So, hi, my name is Aman and I'm from ET Solutions. And these are the IoT sensors. Uh, we have four sensor. Light sensor is there, which will check the light intensity. And this is a specification of the sensor, the chipset we used. and the IC chips, all the information is provided. We have the TDS sensor, which is used to check the TDS in the water level. And we have a NPK sensor, which is used to check the uh, nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium present in the soil. And then we have a temperature and humidity sensor. Yeah. So this, to access this sensor, to access the data of the sensor, first we need to do is we need to log into the dashboard. And this is the URL of the dashboard. You need to enter vvdn/dashboard on under.com. And then you have to, so there are different sites. So every site will have a node mentioned on the sensor. So it can be node 1 or it can be node 2 depending on the site. So whatever nodes you have for the sensor, like it will be mentioned on the top of the sensor.
एक बार देखो मोबाइल कनेक्ट होता था
So you need to enter that node value. So the dashboard will know which sensor data you want to see. And then this dashboard will open up and you can then see the live data of the sensor. So I will try to connect the sensor and show you. So Anuji, which node you have connected?
हेलो
Hello.
yeah in DTU node number 0 so 1 minute I am connecting
Okay.
till then you can tell about the coding or something like that.
Okay. 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 So to access the sensor data, you can you can use any programming language. It's an open source. It runs on MQTT protocol. So you can use C, you can use Python, and you can install a client on your PC. For example, this Python script I'll show you is you need to install Python on your Windows and Linux. Then you will install the MQTT library using this command. And these are the detail which is important to access the sensor, the broker, the port, and the WebSocket. This is example of a Python script to access the to access the temperature sensor data. So you can see it's a very simple code. You need to put the broker value and the node. Especially this is important as there are multiple sensor. So you need to specify which node you want to see. For example, this IoT/node 20 temp will show you the temperature data of a node 20 sensor. You can replace this current node with whatever node you have. Client ID, you can put whatever you want. You need a unique number, just that's it. And then you have to use user and password VVDN. And then if simply you can use the inbuilt library function to connect to the sensor. If you are connected to internet, you'll get this message connected to MQTT broker. If any problem is there, if you're not connected to the internet, if some issue is there, you'll get the error that failed to connect, and it will tell you the code exactly what's the problem.
Yeah. Sorry interrupt Amanji sensor also connected
Okay.
node number 0.
Yeah, I'm checking. Just 1 second. So yeah, soil sensor is connected. What about the other sensor, Sonuji? Oh yeah, I can see. Yeah, yeah. So this is the
All,
dashboard. Yeah,
all sensor connected.
yeah. So as you can see, temperature, humidity, TDS. You can play around with this code if you want. If the student want, they can have their own charts. They can have their own graphs to display the value. So we have the nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium value. Here temperature, humidity, TDS, and this all this data can be accessed through the Python script, and then they can extract the data and then have a pipeline connected to a SQL server where they can have historical data, and they can use some AI analytics to predict the temperature, to predict this value for the future also. So there can be multiple application with the data. Any questions regarding this?
Hi. Just below the MQTT dashboard that is written, like the connection stated, the status it was blinking between connected and close. So
Is
why it
because
is?
the broker is currently connected to my computer here as well and the computer at the site as well. So what it is doing is first establish connection to me and sending me data, and then closing the socket and connecting there and doing ping pong.
Okay, okay, understood. So it is simultaneously it is
Yes,
sending. And
yes.
when you were showing the socket programming just in the last slide, you talked about client ID can be any unique number. So in what sense it should be unique and like that I could not actually understand.
Client ID is basically one broker can be connected to multiple clients. So there is one
Okay.
broker and there are multiple clients. So when we are connecting to the broker, we should have a unique client so that our broker will know that these clients are different clients and which client is asking for the data.
Okay. And one more thing, like when we click on the link VVDN dash dashboard, and so we already entered the node value. So why it is asking again, just below the MQTT dashboard, if you see, please enter the node number.
Yes, yes.
So what is the
Oh
need
yeah,
for again?
it's I just we kept it this option in case even if you're connected, you want to change the node, but you will not be
Okay,
probably
so
using this option. But yeah, from this option you can just change. And this
so
is an
maybe I
open
understood.
open source dashboard. So we'll provide you the code also. So in case you want to change something, you want to remove this or add one more column, you can do that.
So maybe I understood, like let's say we are having two sets of node. One is node 10 and one is node 12. And being connected only, we want to change from node 10 to 12. So we can enter
Yeah,
the value there, and it
yeah, yeah.
will redirect to the. Okay, understood.
Yes, yes.
So currently we are having only one set of nodes. Node like in our lab
At
we have
every
node.
site, there's currently one set of nodes. Yes, yeah,
Okay. So in future, if you plan to expand, okay, understood.
yeah.
Thank you.
So any other questions? Yes, Sonuji, I think sensor side, I think we're done. If any question, I'm here to answer.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, yes, Sonuji.
Yeah, please raise your query. Aman, I have a
Yes, yes.
how we can break in our MEC server this data.
Yes, I
Actually,
told you, no, sir. It's the script I showed the client script. You can have that script, and then after that is up to you. There are a lot of example is SQL. You can take that data and connect it to SQL pipeline, or somebody want to use not SQL, some other database. So it's up to them. Even in Excel, they want to keep put this data. They can then add a small code of Excel. That they will inject all the code into. Uh, so if any institute want to try, like want to do some this
yeah,
kind of
one institute want to ask the same triple IT Dharwar. They wants to break the data on the MEC server. This raw
yeah, so they
data.
can yeah this they can like contact me with their MEC, their proper MEC details, and I will work with them and I can show them how can they can do it.
Yeah.
So for every other institute, it might be different. Somebody want to do it in different way, and
Yes.
yeah, somebody want to use some different database. Some of them will have their own MEC, like some execution system, some cloud. So yes, we are open, we can support them. We can, for initial level, we can support them, then after that they can do whatever like they want to do with it.
Triple IT Hyderabad also want to integrate the sensor, this sensor on their dashboard. So let you know,
Yeah, yeah.
Binod sir is there. Binod sir,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm here.
yeah, I will give you the number and you can work on your MEC server for
Sure,
that
sir. Sure.
breaking. I think you
Oh,
were asking about the same, right?
yes, yes. Yes, we wanted those values to be how to fetch those values in.
Yeah, value will come in your
Yes.
MEC server. So
Okay.
you can contact directly to Aman. I will share
Ah,
you the number. He will support you initially
okay.
and you can develop as you want,
Okay, sir. Thank you.
right? So we will
Yes, sir.
support you. Don't
Thank
worry.
you, sir. Okay.
The same for all. If you have still any query regarding the same, let us know.
Hello.
Yes, Ayush Manji.
Anuji, is this value hard coded like the interval at which it is recording the value as temperature or humidity? So is the
Yeah,
interval hard coded or it can be changed according to our need?
Aman.
Hello. Yeah, I sir, I didn't get your question. Can you repeat
So,
again, sir?
we see the temperature graph. I think it is calculating temperature at I think every 5 seconds or 10 seconds, something like that. So, is the
Yes,
value
yes, yes.
hard coded or it can be changed if you want to change according to our use case or our need?
So currently, the at the interval, the sensor reads the data is written in the firmware level.
Okay, so
So it currently, yeah,
it is
at
hard
firmware
coded for that.
itself, it's an interval of 5 seconds because uh, just to have a more accurate value. We're leveraging and then we'll sending it out.
Okay, so
So that can be changed. So every sensor, uh, as per your requirement, if you want to have so if I see, sir, for example, if I have a millisecond interval of the sensor data, then the broker, the load on broker is high.
yeah.
So that's
Ah,
why we have
yes.
kept, that's why we have kept the interval for 5 seconds something.
No, actually, I
Because
wanted
if
to
the
know that only, that whether it is a hard code or not. Because let's say we are having some ice factory or something. So in that case, temperature should be recorded like more frequently, but not in every use case we need at 5 seconds only. So can we
yeah, yeah,
change?
that can be changed, sir. At firmware, it can be changed. You can do it in. Initially, it was on millisecond, and we noticed the brokers uh, is not performing good because of the load. So we have made it to 5 seconds, but you can do it any like milliseconds also. Some of the sensor will give you output in millisecond.
Okay, so if we need, we can contact you regarding how to.
Yeah, yeah. So for example, a TDS it doesn't work. TDS is quite fast. Like TDS will have like within
It
1 second
is
it will throw you
it is
lot
it
values.
is
Yeah,
2 or 2.5, something like that. Because
yeah, yeah, yeah.
okay, thank you.
Aman, can you refresh that one page? Yeah.
Okay, Sonuji, I think for now it's clear. If in case any doubts or any institute can reach out to us also through you, where we'll resolve the query.
Yeah. Any other query regarding the sensors? Aman, please wait for next 4 to 5 minutes
Yeah, yeah, sir, no problem.
and response if any query raise from anyone.
Sure, sure, sir.
So we are waiting for your query. Yeah, but I think there is no query from the institutions. So,
Oh,
thank you, Aman.
yeah. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
So we can move forward. Actually, still we wait for any query from you, your side. So I would like to invite Kiran for the camera training. So Shayab, I request you please make her as a presenter. Kiran,
Okay, okay. Wait.
Kiran Sharma.
Yes,
Thank you.
given yes, given her presentation right. Please check once.
Thank you. So Kiranji, you can start.
Yeah, okay. Let me give. So my screen is visible to everyone.
Yes, skin is visible.
Okay. So let me start. So first of all, good afternoon, everyone. So I'm going to introduce our 5G camera here. Yeah. So a 5G camera is a next generation camera with a perfect blend of looks and features for any security requirement. It's a 100% made in India product with best in class technology, robust mechanical cloud support, and service centers all over the country. So this 5G camera can transmit or receive video signals over the internet wirelessly by simply powering the camera and inserting a SIM card, eliminating the need of complicated cable and fiber connections. Compared with add-on routers, the built-in 5G module enhances the mobility of its deployment, providing a reliable security solution. Here's a basic architecture of how camera works. So you have to simply put a SIM card inside the camera, and once it's connected to the internet, and through internet, it can transmit the videos to a remote location. The camera consists of these key components, which is camera sensor, which is a high resolution image sensor with night vision support, and then this processor. So processor have integrated AI capable processing unit for edge computing, and then 5G module with high speed 5G connectivity, and storage internal and expandable storage up to 512 GB, and power supply, it has like PoE support or battery support can also be provided. Um, and for IO port, it has Ethernet and GPIO connectivity. These are the specification of camera. It has like ultra HD 4K resolution with 50 to 60 meter night vision. It has like uh, lens of 2.7 to 13.5 mm focal length. It has three streaming capabilities, so you can stream camera at three places like simultaneously at different resolution and different frame rates. Hmm. So for built-in AI, camera support human detection, intrusion detection, line crossing, object lost, object left, scene change, and audio detection. And it can by software, like by external software, it can support license plate recognition, face detection recognition, and people counting, object detection and classification, object pattern recognition. These can be done through software. It has safety and security features like authorized username and password. You can assign multiple level of users, and HTTPS support, RTSP validation, user access log, watermark, IP address filtering, firmware encryption. So these are the security features of the camera. And then it support wide range of bands of 5G. Here are the configuration of the camera. So for to access the camera, first you have to enter the IP address of camera on the web browser. Like here it is 192.168.128.10, and then the login page will appear, and here you will have to enter the username and password. These can be the default username is admin and default password is admin123, and it can be changed from the camera UI afterwards. This is the live view screen of camera. Here you have the options of zoom, focus, if you want, and you can it has digital zoom also. On UI, there's this options of for local config, in which you can set the camera's encode setting like resolution, frame rates, compression technique, and bit rate. You can set these things here. You can set different resolution, different frame rates on different streams. Like for mainstream, you can select a particular resolution, suppose 1080p and frame rate of 50 fps, and then on substream you can select even D1 and with 25 fps. It supports H.264 and H.265 compression techniques. You can control the bit rate also, so it has variable and constant bit rate. You can set it. You can select the quality. So if you want high bit rate or low bit rate, or the picture quality, if you want uh, like whatever picture quality you want, good, very good, excellent, or so you can select here. So audio compressions are G711A and G711U. It can be selected. For you OSD, like on screen display, you can select the time, channel title, and week title, and you can enter a like customize, or as per the requirement you can write the channel title. As per the requirement, you can set brightness, contrast, saturation, and tone and sharpness of the video. Here you can flip the image and mirror it. You can set the threshold. Shutter speed value can also be customized from 1 to 1 by 1 lakh. It has like four zone privacy masking. You can like block any four zones to, if you want to, if you do not want to view it on the camera, or you don't want to anyone to view it on the camera, so you can block any four regions on the screen virtually. Here for overlay, you can add up to 5 lines. You can input text, which will be shown on the live view display. Here, device IP address can be customized. You can assign the ports, HTTP port, TCP port, on-wave port, if you are using like multiple cameras. It has email setting also, SMTP, so you can connect with SMTP server for sending the mail in case of any alert. For RTSP streaming, here you can assign the ports and you will be provided a URL to access it on RTSP. You can connect FTP server also. With P2P, you can access the camera through QR or device ID on any remote location. A record plan also can be set, like for the time you want to record the camera, and if you don't want to record a camera on a particular time, then you can set it also here. Like weekday wise and time wise. And recording can also can be set on regular, detect and alarm. Like if you want a regular recording or you want an alarm based recording, like it will only record when any alarm will be detected, then only it will record. And all three types of recording will be shown with different color. Like if you can see here, it is shown with green color, and if it is the detect recording, then it will be shown in red color here, like this. Storage status can be checked here. Like if there's an SD card in the camera, then you can see the disk number and capacity, free space, type and status of the SD card here. To enable 5G in the camera, first you will have to open the first you will have to insert the SIM card in the camera, and then on uh, your internet router, you have to open the web page and then enable this DMZ and enter the IP address or any static IP which will be provided by with the same will be entered here, and then apply, and then you can access the camera with that IP address only. So here are the steps with which you can like open the camera on internet. Connect the camera to the LAN network by using the LAN port from camera and connect with the PC.
Uh, Kiranji, can I please? Hello.
Yeah, yeah.
You were telling about how to enable 5G by DMG service. So, is it not automatically enabled when I am entering the SIM card? So, do I need to again do other configurations?
or it is automatically enabled?
So
Because
it's automatically like first with the SIM card you will you will be provided with the static IP,
okay,
right? The SIM card IP. So you have to enter the SIM card IP here and then apply, and then it can be accessed to through SIM card IP directly. Like the SIM will be connected to the router through IP address.
okay. So what we generally used to like till date, what we used to do, uh,
Hmm.
we switch on the camera, and in the neural dashboard we get the IP address of the camera, and
Hmm.
through that IP address we go to the MEC virtual machine, and there we type the IP address, and then this first login page opens. So this is
This is for local login now.
okay.
I'm telling you for if you want to log in it remotely, like any remote location on any other location.
Okay, okay, I understood. Not
For
just with
local
this
login, you
particular.
will have for local login you only have to connect the camera in the local network.
Uh, okay, 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 I understood. I got confused between local and
Yeah.
global. Okay, thank you.
So these are the steps to like log in the camera to access the camera on the internet. So to get the 5G modem info, open browser in address bar, enter the IP 192.168.128.1 or whatever the IP of your modem. So you open the IP address and check the IP address assigned to the 5G sim. Okay, and the 5G sim either the 5G sim IP address, you can access camera through that. Okay.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. So is there any confusion or any queries? Because I think
Uh,
camera part is I have like done with the camera part.
Not as of now. Just that, like, why it is explicitly stated 192.168.128.1. Is it like, so I
No,
cannot
it is
understand.
the IP address of the modem, so it can be anything.
Okay,
Usually we use 192.168.128 or .1.10 or these kind of series. So whatever the series you are using or whatever the IP address of your modem, you can use that IP address to
okay,
open
okay.
the modem.
Thanks.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Hello, Kiran, ma'am. I'm Mandeep from HVNIT College. Actually, ma'am,
Okay.
can you show us a demo to turn on the whole turn on the camera and how to perform the process?
Yeah. Let me check. हेलो। हाँ विष्णु जी, ये एक तो आप कंफर्मेशन दे दीजिए इसको एक्सेस प्लस ना कैमरा ओपन, क्योंकि आप ना जो एक्सेस देंगे ना वो अनअटेंडेड एक्सेस दे दीजिए, तो मुझे यूज करने में इजी रहेगा। दूसरा इसको अभी अभी वो बोल रहे हैं।
मिल गया आपको एक्सेस। हेलो। एमईसी पहले अभी लैंड वो दिख। Yeah, hello Shoaib.
Yes, yes, yes.
I think Kiran has dropped some internet issue is there. So meanwhile, can you make me a presenter
Okay,
to
okay,
demonstrate
okay.
the
Sure,
rest of the
sure,
thing in camp?
sure. Yes, please check. I have given you the right.
Okay. So yeah, hello everyone. Is this is- is it my screen is visible?
हाँ visible है.
Yeah. Okay. So as you know, everyone like how we can log in Amra through. So for login, we are using like a 48.128.10 IP and username we use at but we can use admin 123. We just onto the page. Camera site which you guys need to know. 1 minute. This is a configuration part, especially encoding setting. Write any kind of there are some specific requirement is there like when we are when the image specific resolution or some encoding required so that change can do it via this page. You can change the encode mode and select as per your code bitrate customize frame rate customize quality wise also make the changes because when you are doing the image processing not required very SD quality and will take people are using general pixel forms.
विष्णु से आपकी आवाज ब्रेक कर रही है बीच में विष्णु your voice is breaking muting sometimes
Okay, let me break. Yeah, Sonuji, right now my voice is coming fine.
Yeah, better.
Okay, okay, fine. Continue. So these are the basic features, like Kiran already demonstrated. Just moving to the next part, where we can, like Anshuman is asking, like how we can access this camera to the MEC server. So first thing, we need to know the camera IP address. So what SIM card, what our 5G network assigned the IP address to the our 5G camera modem. So for to knowing this, there are the two method. First method, first you need to log into the modem page of the camera. From there you get the IP address. Okay, just go. Just I'm demonstrating the first part. So for accessing the modem page of that camera, first of all we log into that page, that is 192.168.128.1. Simply just open in any browser, connect your LAN cable. So as all of you see that WAN WV4 IP address, it is shown. Is it visible to all? Like 10.101.0. So same IP address we can use to access the camera in a MEC server. So for accessing the MEC servers, simply we need to open the VM address in a Firefox, so that we accessing the MEC VMs. There's IP address 172.16.0.22. Okay, then we'll get this login page, and the username is admin and password is admin at the rate 1234. एजेड की जगह कॉलन कॉलन की जगह एक्टर So see everyone, like this is our VM page and this is our MEC server. So for accessing the VM, we just open that detail option. Then simply you can use any one of the VM. So already we have created the multiple name VMs for ongoing projects. When anybody just make the project, so they can use the same VM. So right now we are opening the camera VM. Okay, now this VM is open. So when you open the camera VM, so this kind of screen will open. So from there, simply you just click on the start button, go search for the Firefox and open the browser. Just type that IP address. Ten dot 10.1.1.0.13 we had identified in a camera page. So now you see, like using that SIM card IP, we are able to access the camera over the MEC. Simple, you can log in that page. So you see, like camera page is open. So yeah, Anshuman, you are asking the same thing to access that camera in MEC server.
Ah, okay, I understood. Understood.
So from here also, from through the camera IP address, you can access and do the configuration in a camera site.
उसमें तो कोई लेट भी आया तो उसको भगा रहे थे।
And right now in a MEC server, we are integrating one like script also, a Python script code based on AIML. So which this code is like used to recognize the number plate, like license plate recognition system. So already we had already that installed that Python script inside this MEC server, which is named as a LTR dot py. So when you open it, just a minute. So in MEC server, if you want run any code, so you can integrate also. Likewise, we have done some integration code. So for running this code, simply you need to. This is based on the Python script. So you have to run that Python with the file name. Just enter. So it will for the RSTP stream address. So inside this, we need to insert that RSTP stream address. RS colon double slash.
अरे एक तो वो भी है एमएस अरे ये ना
Then after that, we need to place that IP address what we will get in a like camera SIM card. Then after that, we need to place the port address of RTSP port. Just wait 1 minute. I need to log in that access streaming address. Just wait for 1 minute. Just wait for 1 minute. Actually, that camera VM is open multiple laptops. That why it is getting stuck. So just wait for 2 minutes. We need to just log out of the devices. So yeah, like actually VM already like open in multiple windows, so we are working on it. So meanwhile, I can demonstrate like same script how we can run in a PC for that camera LPR detection. So already, if you want to like run that script, first you need to open the command in a Windows laptop. Then simply write the Python and the script name. Once you enter it, so it will ask for that RTSP stream link. So here we can use now, as this laptop is connected via LAN cable, so we can use the LAN IP address. So as you see that one screen is open right now, just we can place one number sheet photo in front of that camera. So as of now, it is my screen is visible. So if you can see that we can open one number plate image in a camera laptop. So if you see the screen, it will recognize that number plate and give that detail. Is it visible to all? So same code we can integrate in MEC server side. So in MEC server side, we can like here we are using the LAN IP address, correct? So there we can use like SIM card IP address instead of this LAN IP address. So this actually some optimization we are doing on this code. So after that stable code we get it. So same code we will provide all the colleges, and we will do the integration on their in MEC server as well. And for working on this, we are already making one documentation also for this, which we also provide to everyone. So this is the like document we are preparing, like how you can install in MEC server, and for installing what for initial what are the prerequisites are required. So initially, like some of the like Python packages are required, like first is a OpenCV Python. It is already Python open source, which is trained for object recognition, image processing, and lot of libraries are incorporated in this OpenCV. And same by Easy OCR. Easy OCR is also open source, which we can need to install for doing the image processing on that for that code. Same way, for this we have given that step also, like how you can install that these library in your MEC server. So simply, first of all, you need to update update your license environment. Then you have to install Python 3 on pip installation as well. Then after that, you need to install the OpenCV, Easy OCR, these dependency by using sudo atp install python 3 opencv.y. Same way you can install that pip install torch version also. And after that, simply we can give that script code. This code you need to save it by any of the name which you preferred, but right now we have just given simple language, that lpr.py. So just copy paste that code in a notepad and save this file as a lpr.py. Then after that, just open the command prompt, any terminal of the that linux machine, and there you need to write python 3 space and this file name. Just press the enter, so this code start running. And then after running, first he will ask for that enter the rtsp stream address. So if once that prompt is enabled, then you have to enter the rtsp stream address. Then after that you are able to do the image processing of camera stream, and you recognize that number plate system and everything. Same way you can do the multiple project as well. So anyone having some doubt or some queries can ask. Yeah, hi Sonu ji.
Wait for
Yes, I'm
two
waiting
or
for that.
3 minutes.
We have demonstrated the camera part as well, so
Yes,
I'm
yes.
having some question and
So,
queries.
as the camera team finish their sides, if you have any still concern or any query regarding the camera, you can ask. Later on, we will quickly cover this XRVR and the one CP router. About the CP, you are already aware about the configuration and all things. So please ask the query if you have. I think face recognitions, human detections, object detection, motion detection, we already shown in the institution individually.
Yeah, at the time of UAT, that part
The,
already we have demonstrated so many colleges.
and the license plate number today we have
Colleges already
demonstrated.
have some code which already we integrated with the camera.
So I think there is no query. So Aviral, take your 2 3 times and
Yeah, thank you
we
everyone.
can start the action here.
Thank you Sonu ji.
Thank you, Vishnu and Kiran. Shoaib, Shoaib ji,
G G. Yes.
yeah, please. I think there is no query regarding the camera as well. So we are starting with the next. Make a
Okay.
presenter, Mr. Aviral,
Viral. Okay.
Aviral Tiwari.
Okay. Okay.
We will start next 1 or 2 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Quickly we will finish as time is going fast.
Yes, given the right to you.
Thank you very much. Aviral, over to you.
Hello everyone, this side Aviral from VVDN. Uh, am I audible?
Yes, yes, Avidal, you are okay.
Yeah. Okay. So my screen is visible.
Yes, 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 Vijay.
Yeah. Okay. First of all, I would like to thanks to Sonu sir, DOT, and TCL members to give me the opportunity to work in this project. I hope this initiative by the government of India brings a change in the technology in the upcoming time. Let's start with the training of the Exavia. So first, let's start with the introduction. So the Exavia provides you the uh, um, the Exavia provided to you is the MetaQuest 2, which is one of the advanced VR system developed by the Meta. The standard Oculus Quest system consists of a VR headset, head mountable device, and two controller to be held in the hands. Of, first, we will introduce what is the MetaQuest. Yeah, it is a standalone VR system, which means it doesn't require any PC or external sensor to operate. It is powered by a Qualcomm Snapdragon XR2 processor, providing strong performance for VR applications. It have a fast switch LCD display with a 1832 into 1920 resolution per eye, which supports up to 120 hertz refresh rate. Yeah, it is glass compatible, suitable for a user who wears glasses. These are the processor information, operating system information, such as Quest systems software based on Android 10. Memory is 6 GB LPDDR4X. Yeah, these are the optics specifications. The it has a the MetaQuest we have provided have 128 GB storage, the 3D positioning audio system, two built-in speakers, 3.5 headphone jack, camera. There are four infrared cameras. Connectivity, you can connect it through USB Type C, Bluetooth 5, and a Wi-Fi. Yeah, in this box, there are these are the equipments in the box. Before continuing to the use case, just I would like to tell you that the Quest 2 supports a large variety of VR content, including games, productivity tools, educational apps, and VR training simulations. The content is available in the MetaQuest store in the MetaQuest itself. Yeah, the MetaQuest 2 is lighter and more compatible than its previous model, making it more comfortable for extended sessions. Yeah, it have a inside out tracking also. It has have inside out tracking also, uh, as it uses built-in cameras to track your movement, meaning you don't need external tracking sensor. This make it easy to set up and use in various environment. Hand tracking, it also have hand tracking. The device support hand tracking, allowing you to interact with the virtual world. Let's go with the use cases. MetaQuest 2 is an excellent tool for various training applications because of its portability, ease to use, immersive experience. For example, you can use it for employee training such as machinery operation, safety training, emergency protocol. You can use it for medical training also, as for practice surgery or diagnose without real world consequences. You can use it for education purpose, enabling students to explore history, science, and art in new and engaging way. You can use it for soft skill trainings also, in which you can practice soft skill like public speaking, customer service, or negotiation through role playing scenarios. You can also use it in for virtual classes, in which you can use the tool like Horizon work rooms for remote learning and collaborations. So first of all, we want to talk about the employee training, because as You can train a employee through simulated environments. Employee can interact with virtual machines, learning the control sequence and operations without making any damage to himself and the machinery. They can hands-on practice, as VR allows for feedback, allowing workers to practice in a fully immersive settings that mirrors the real-world experience. Error correction. Instant feedback can be provided on mistakes or improper handling, helping employees correct their actions before working with actual equipments. Now comes to the medical training. There are surgical trainings, simulates various surgeries from basic to complex in a realistic virtual environment and gain real-time feedback on techniques and accuracy, allowing for repeated practice and improvement. Diagnosis and clinical skills engage in virtual patient interactions, practicing medical history, taking um, physical exam and diagnosis of different conditions. Anatomy educations visualize interactive models of human anatomy, offering deeper understanding of structure and system. Perform virtual dissection to study organs and tissues without physical cadaver. You can use it for education purpose also, such as you since this is a practical word, people understand things more easily when they see them. Yeah, therefore it helps to learn by exploring in a new and engaging way. For example, uh, in science, student can explore complex concept like the human body, space, chemical reaction in 3D, making abstract idea easier to grasp. History, they can easily travel through time with the help of Exavia and witness a historical event or explore ancient civilization, which help them deeper understanding of past culture and significant movements. They can even walk through virtual galleries, observe sculpture from all the angles, and even create art in a 3D environment. There are some, you can also do the soft skill training also by communication skill. You can by practice public speaking, active listening, and cross culture communication in virtual environment. Leadership skill, there's many simulate leadership role and team management role in the Exavia. There are multiple things to enhance your personal skill and soft skill. You can also use the virtual classes in the Exavia. Immersive, it includes immersive learning, which the student engage with lessons and simulations, making learning dynamic. Global access, student can attend the classes from anywhere, breaking geographical barriers. Interactive features, virtual tools like whiteboard and 3D model enhance the learning. Real-time collaborations, students collaborate on projects and participate in discussion through avatars. Yeah, this is the quest link application. You can easily go and download the quest link application, by which you can access the uh, meta quest to the PC, and you can easily integrate your codes and the platform with the meta quest application, meta quest 2. These are the procedure. As when you open this app, you will see the image like the portal like this, and then go to the devices. This is the devices. There is no device connected. Add the headset. It will show us this like window, and you can select the quest 2. And there are two methods to integrate your MetaQuest 2 with the PC. That is link, which in which you have to connect through the Type C cable, and a air link, which is a feature of MetaQuest 2. After that, what are the benefits of using Exavia? It is cost effective, safe environment, scalable, and customizable. It can be customized as per the requirement of the customers. Yeah. Now, what you have to do in this MetaQuest, as you have to research on the um, features that what you want to research. There are multiple fields that all the things you are seeing in the real world, you can integrate with the virtual world also. So it's a research part. You have to develop a software also to such as VR, XR, VR soft platform, 3D models, simulations for subjects like science, history, and art. You have to do the unit testing, such as you have to make a prototype model, or then test, and then you have to refine VR learning experience with the help of the feedback. It can be a real student or an educator. You have to collaborate with the educator or researchers for your research. You have to integrate new ideas, such as you can integrate AI or gesture configuration and haptic feedback to enhance the interactivity and the personalization. You have to ensure accessibility, focus on making experiences inclusive with attention to disability and device accessibility. Yeah, these are the things. Now I would like to say that if you want to integrate some application, you have to download Unity 3D app or Unreal Engine for creating your VR applications. And if you are building some applications, you have to download Android Studio for building and deploying the app to MetaQuest 2. There are multiple inbuilt applications for skill development in the MetaQuest itself, such as if you want to if you want to learn languages, that's a Modly VR Engage platform. If you want to public speaking platform, there is Virtual Speech Center VR. If you want a fitness app, there is a Fit XR OH space box VR. If you want to create some art and design, if you want to gain some skill in art and design, there is Tilt Brush and Sculpture VR. There are multiple applications. You can have to look into the MetaQuest store. Yeah, this, if anyone have any doubt.
भैया के सर ये बोल के गए।
हाँ, अविरल अविरल जी।
Yes.
हाँ, इसमें हमें एक ये डाउट है कि बाकी सारे इंस्ट्रूमेंट्स जितने भी डिलीवर होते हैं उसमें तो 5G सिम वगैरह लगता है। तो इसमें तो एज अ आई नो कि सिम तो इसमें लगता नहीं, तो इसका एग्जैक्ट रिलेशन क्या हुआ, मतलब ये किस तरह से
बेसिकली
कनेक्ट कर रहा है इसमें?
बेसिकली हम इसमें ना अपना 5G इंटरनेट से जो जोड़ते ही हैं।
नहीं इसमें आयुष्मान जी, यस यू आर राइट। जो 5G इसमें मॉडेम नहीं है, बट आपके पास में वाईफाई है।
सीपी से।
इफ यू विल प्रोवाइड या वाईफाई नेटवर्क टू दिस वन मेटाक्वेस्ट, सो क्या होगा कि जो आपके सिम के थ्रू एमईसी पे पिंग होगा, वही आईपी इसके थ्रू भी पिंग हो सकता है, क्योंकि
अच्छा।
एट द टाइम ऑफ टेंडर देर आर टू ऑप्शंस, one with 5G or one without 5G. So everyone opted without 5G. So there is no
अच्छा।
modem available inside
ओके।
MetaQuest.
जी
But
ठीक है।
yes, you can ping. Yes, you can ping because whatever IP provided by the IoT gateway to this MetaQuest, so you can directly ping from the MEC device as well.
ओके।
Hello, Sonu sir.
Yes,
Hello.
yes, Lok Abhiram ji.
Hello, Sonu sir. Can you
Yes,
hear me?
yes, yes. Yes. Yes,
Hello.
we are hearing. Yes,
Yeah.
you are audible.
Sir, I have an issue like now we have MetaQuest, right? So we want to
Yes.
view the data, like we want to view it in MEC server. How can we do that? Is any software installed in MEC server?
You can access the
Yes.
XRVR in the MVC server by installing the Google Chrome first. Then you have to log in through the same email ID and password which you have to log in the MetaCache 2.
Yes, sir. Continue. I mean, we both are from the Triple IIT Hyderabad only.
Okay, and that's same
Yeah.
thing that you can access through the in the Google Chrome only, not in the Firefox. First, you have to install the
Okay.
Google Chrome MEC server.
Uh, okay, sir. But I mean, our question is, so the Meta Quest VR application is there, right? The one which
Yeah,
is mentioned in the PPT as well.
yeah,
So that can be downloaded on the Windows, right?
yeah. That is only downloaded in the Windows, not in the Linux,
Ubuntu.
Ubuntu.
Yeah. So then, how
Yeah,
can we install? So we need to create an virtual machine of Windows in the
uh,
server and then do it or something.
yeah, yeah. Because it's not supported Linux.
Yeah, yeah. So we need to download the create a virtual server of Windows. Is
Yes,
it what
yes,
you are saying?
yes, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then, so how can we do that? So because we haven't got any sort of session on creating the virtual machine of Windows in the server because we didn't have received any sort of training for that.
Okay. For this, I have to talk to
No,
the
in
team.
the UAT, in the UAT, I think we provided how you can create your VM in the server. Also, we provided one document regarding the same, how you can
Sir,
create.
yeah, sir, we can create VMs, but we can create only Linux VMs, as you told. But we want to
Yes.
install Windows VM inside this MSC server. How can we do that?
Okay. If you have
Li-
still doubt to create the VM,
No,
uh,
sir. Small correction. So we know how to create VMs in Linux, but we want to
yes.
like and during UAT you have demonstrated us how to create VMs using in Linux, but we want Windows VMs. How to install Windows VM so that we can access our Meta Quest 2 there.
Yeah, okay, correct. You know the process like creating the VM in a Linux environment. If you know the first step when you are creating any VM, you need to select the ISO file, correct? Remember?
Uh, yes, sir.
Yes.
So by default, we are using a Linux ISO file. Instead of Linux ISO file, you can use Windows ISO file. So loading this, you can create the VM of Windows machine as well.
Okay, sir. So, sir, what are the technical specifications that require for the this VM? What are the minimum requirements? Because so that we could allocate that much of RAM and that much of space to the
But
thing.
the concern is you need to take the license if you want to install like Windows because it is a private organization or a college. You cannot load uh, pirated version. You need a
Yeah, yeah.
license.
Okay, sir. Even okay, if we take the license
So
also,
you
what are the
can
minimum requirements?
select 4 GB RAM or 4 GB RAM accordingly, and
It's simple,
space
just simple.
space storage is more available with you. You can select that one along with creating the that VM.
Depend upon how heavy work you want to do. Accordingly, just you need to select that RAM and your memory and the processor, like how many ports of the processor you want to engage.
Okay, sir. Okay.
So meanwhile, suppose if you want to this activity, so you can connect with us. We can connect with the concerned team. They will guide you the correct step for doing this.
Okay, sir.
Please,
Okay.
you are away one call
Mhm.
with us.
Don't try by
The,
yourself. You don't
uh,
anything.
we will take them online
Mhm.
and we will support definitely with
Mhm.
you. When you
Okay.
will do, uh, give us the 1 day prior information so that we can align the team for the same, right?
Okay, sir. Sure. Sure.
Sure.
Okay, sir. We'll just mail you before 1 day or
Sure,
two
sure.
days, so
Definitely
that
we will
you can
support.
get some help.
Yes,
Cool.
yes, of
Thank you,
course.
sir.
Thank you. So I think anyone? No. अंदर डालना है इसे?
Hello, sure. Now
Yeah,
making
wait for next 2 or 5 minutes. We are setting up the next.
yeah, Shoaib. Yeah, hi Shoaib.
Yes. Hi.
Uh, yeah, Shoaib. Vishnu this side. You can make the presenter Sonu Singh, so we can cover up
Oh,
that 5G part. Last one
sure,
of
sure.
this.
Yes, done. Please check.
Mhm. Just a second. So yeah, hello everyone. This is Vishnu Gupta from VVDN team and Sonu Singh also with me. So we are just now we are going to cover the last part of this training is a 5G CP.
So it just works like a router.
So as you already know that we had deployed one CP over the with the 5G RAN system. Okay, the main purpose of deployment is this 5G is like in a lab environment, like a student or any user can access the server over wirelessly. This is the main feature we kept into the mind and we deployed this CP into the lab environment and as well as the internet requirement also. So as you all of you knows, like our 5G CP is connected via the LAN cable. This WAN port is connected with our switch. So whatever the IP, all the units like core, MEC server, CUDU, and firewall is getting the same IP range. Our CP is also getting. So all devices are in the same network domain. So if you connect with the CP, so you are able to access all these devices. Okay. So now coming to the CP part.
Having some specific.
So the specification of this 5G CP is like it's having internal memory of 128 MB and 512 DDR RAM already. Internal RAM is there. It support Wi-Fi 6 support with 2.4 gigahertz and 5 gigahertz also. In 2.4 gigahertz, it can support 2 cross 2 MIMO. With 5 gigahertz, it can support 4 cross 4 MIMO configuration. It's having the two Ethernet. If you see the backside of that 5G CP, there's a two port incorporated. One is a LAN port, one is a WAN port. So WAN port, basically we are connected with our switch to give internet access to the CP and internal network connectivity to the CP. LAN port, via LAN port, if you connect laptop, so via LAN port also you will get the same network IP range. Moving to the next part. So this device is already support the sub gigahertz 6 with a 3GPP release of 16. It support both standalone and not standalone both mode, and it will support the 5G band. If you see, mostly it will cover all the supported 6 gigahertz bands, N1, N2, N3, N5, N70, basically N77, N78, 79, basically all all bands. In spite of it's having the LTE capacity as well, it can support the LTE, FDD, and TDD band also. If we're talking about the operating temperature, its ambient temperature, it can operate in between 0 to plus 35 degrees centigrade. So moving forward, so 5G CP is a 5G fixed Wi-Fi access, which means it supports high-speed internet connectivity via 5G over the wirelessly technology specified regarding the wireless access interface of MG54AX. The device is likely supported by following interface: 5G NR sub gigahertz 6, standalone mode, non-standalone mode, and moving forward to like it can typically give the range of 100 Mbps over 1 Gbps port on deployment and the network condition. And as you see, it can support the Wi-Fi 6 support as well, so it can support all the specification given by the 802.11ax, all kind of Wi-Fi specification it is supported. It's having the wired connectivity Ethernet port as well. So all the port is provided with this device is a 1 gigabyte port. If we're talking about the security, it can support all the latest WPA support, like WPA2, WPA3 as well, which is the latest security over the for all Wi-Fi router. So it can support WPA3 as well, which is the latest Wi-Fi security protocol for strong encryption and protection against the attack like brute force. Also, it is included in this device. Simultaneous authentication of equal SAE, improved password security, enhancement protection of public network with enhanced open network, backward compatibility with WPA2 as well for devices that do not yet support WPA3 security. It's also having the ROG access point detection and prevention already incorporated. Like modern devices typically include ROG access point detection, which identify unauthorized access point attempting to connect to the network. Alert administration when ROG access point are found can block. You can restrict also these kind of unauthorized access point. If we're talking about the IP security, it can it having the IPsec internet protocol security as well, point to point tunneling protocol as well. You can do the IP filtering also in this device. Even the Mac based authentication you can also customize in this device. So you can block or allow as per the Mac if, as per the Mac address. So only the allowed Mac address is going to connect with the device. The Mac address which is not allowed or blocked is unable to access this device. And if you're talking about the APN setting, It's having the both option for the APN setting, manual as well as the automatic, and it support the data roaming. Also, it's having the support of IPv6, IPv4, both dual stack protocol. It is supported. Quality of service also it is supported. DNS service also you can customize the DNS also. You can monitor in a dashboard that signal also. If we are coming to the Wi-Fi mode, it's having the 2.4 gigahertz and 5 gigahertz. So both of the band device can connect Wi-Fi device can connect with these devices. This Wi-Fi access is based on the SSID service set identifier, so you can customize the SSID name and password also in this device. And for the channel setting, you can set automatic channel selection, manual channel selection as well. In Wi-Fi, it can support 20, 40, 80 megahertz set bandwidth of your 5 gigahertz network. Wider bandwidth, you can set 80 megahertz. 20 megahertz typically used for 2.4 gigahertz band, and in this device you can enable the guest mode also. So the guest user you can give separate access with your with different to your regular access. You can customize the limitation also in a guest mode also, so that option is also available. You can do the MAC address filtering, Wi-Fi power setting as well. Wi-Fi optimization feature already it is a automatic enabled automatic OFDMA and MIMO configuration. It can handle by this device internally. You can do the scheduling also for power saving. Means if you want to schedule it, so it will turn it on or turn it off by that time. Till now, is it anybody having some query or questions? Okay. Now, now we are going to that showcasing connecting with the device. We can show some major options which is available inside the CP. Now I'm going to hand over this session to the Sonu Singh. So the rest of the like some basic features by logging into the device, Sonu Singh will demonstrate. Yeah, hi Sonu.
Yeah,
Please
hi
take care.
Vishnu, thank you. We will demonstrate in GUI. So main feature, we will go to the Wi-Fi. You can configure the same as I already told the configuration of IoT gateway in 2.4 gigahertz and 5 gigahertz. So it supports both. SSID you can configure according to you, and there are the security options available. You can put anyone, and the main things you can create the guest account as well and share the barcode for the same for one time connectivity. In guest account you can create separately. Currently you can how many devices are connected. and which device are connected. You can also monitor for the same. Currently, 7 devices are connected in this lab. Yeah. So also you can enable in your device, although we already enabled these firewall settings, NAT, that's one thing on ban, DOS protection. So you should keep on. We suggest you. So static routes you can add by editing, by add or editing. On the LAN ports, you can assign IP as well, and some more features. Yeah, yeah. One thing I want to tell you how you can access over the CLI. For the CLI, open terminal and SSH space admin at the rate 192.168.1.1. Yes, and password VVDN B caps at the rate 123. So you can access via CLI also. And here you can check that some CLI commands as 1 minute. I'm telling you some CLI commands. ATCLI. You can get this modern informations we have already shown during the UAT, and some more UAT commands you can run here as well on the CLI terminal. I think nothing to showcase in the CP. One more in advanced setting. Yeah, in advanced setting, wireless advanced setting, you can change the mode, channel bandwidth, with channel auto in 2.5 gigahertz and 5 gigahertz as well. So 5 gigahertz having the more channel bandwidth. Yeah, one thing. Yeah, for the band port, you can configure the static IP for your lab. Be configured 172.16.0 up to 50 static IP, and above that up to 254. That is the dynamic IP allocation. When you will plug in that switch, you will get the IP. And yeah, that is fine. Yes, one more thing. Suppose that you forget the password, you can reset by press holding up to 1 or 2 minutes at the back and one button, reset button. So you can hold for 1 2 minutes. This device will be reset, and you can set up wizard again, and accordingly you can configure. 1 minute. Hello. Yeah, sure. One query from Ragvinder ji. Sure. I think Shubham ji or Shoaib taking care to provide you the recording for both the days. I think one day is already shared on the WhatsApp group. So you can download from that group also. Okay, Ragvinder ji. So Shoaib, thank you, and thank you all the institute to participate in the training program.
Welcome, welcome.
And for our end, thank you very much once again. And sorry for today, 30 minutes over as per the scheduled time, but it's the part of training. Thank you all. Thank you, Shoaib, once again.
Subham sir, anything else, sir?
I think no, Shoaib, I'm dropping.
Okay, can we wind up now?
Yeah, yeah. Institution is asking to close that lab also.
Okay, okay, okay. Sure, sure, sure.
Thank you very
Please.
much.
Thank you.
And please provide the recording as queries coming from the institutions.
Yes, tomorrow morning we will share because it will take some time to upload on
Sure.
Drive. Yeah.
Yes, sure. Thank you. Thank you all once again.